Good morning. Oh, my nose itches. Why? Good morning. Huh? Welcome to the classiest place on earth. How the fuck are all of you doing? I hope you're doing well. You set your guts on fire. Wait, what the fuck? That's not how fire works. What the shit? Don't do that. You're going on vacation? Bitch, what are you doing? Are you going to actually take vacation or are you doing staycation? Not that that's a bad thing. Staycations are amazing. Fuck yes. What are you going to do? Oh, dude, what are you going to do? Are you just like relaxing? Yes, staging. Oh my god, where are they? I have a oh, they're over there. Wait, where did I put them? Where did I put them? I have a stack of packages. Oh my god, they're right there. Yes. Jesus Christ, thank you for reminding me. Yes, I haven't opened anything, but I have a stack of boxes from y'all. And by that I mean two boxes and a letter, but I got them. Thank you for reminding me. They're sitting over in a safe spot because you probably can't see the ground. I'm organizing all my art stuff right now and it's just chaos on the ground. So I've been keeping things in safe spots so my dogs don't fuck them up. Gut fire sounds bad. Spicy fire? Yeah, like what kind of fire, Anubis? Jeez. Oh my god, Psycho. Dude, I know. Honestly, you know what? I feel like people are always like, tell me a lot, like you'd be really good at TikTok, and I don't feel like I'm good at TikTok, so I feel guilty when I open the app because I'm like, I should try a TikTok, and I just don't feel funny. So I just never open it. It's terrible. I probably should. I know I probably have notifications in there. It's terrible. Ass fire. Oh my god, do you have the piss asses? Owing to massive deep sleep deprivation, made some chili with some Dorset jalokia I grow. Dorset jalokia? Is that a pepper? About 930,000 on the Scoville scale and accidentally put in 1/4 of a pepper instead of 1/16. Did it taste good? Oh god. Oh god. It sounds delicious, but ow. That's something your asshole tastes later, right? Like your asshole's gonna remind you of how spicy that was, you know? Your ass lips, if you will. Vextra motherfucking penguin, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving an anus swings those 22 fucking months in a row. I appreciate you. Can't reach it. Shit.
Hail the Dank Lord, thank you.
Your poor butthole, my god. Ooh, I get to see my son in 5 weeks and 3 days. Oh my god, the countdown. That's gonna be here sooner than you know it. Are you so excited? You're gonna see him in June. I'm so excited for you. It's May. It's gonna be May. I'm sorry, I had to say it once. It's already May. Dude, Stage, and honestly, I've planned on, like, I want to open it on stream and look at it with you guys, but, you know, troubleshooting stuff on stream is never a good idea. I'll probably figure it out off stream, like, get it to work, you know? But, I do want to, like, open it with you guys and shit, because I'm just, thank you. I'm very flattered that anybody ever thinks of me at all, let alone to send me something. It's 50 times hotter than a jalapeno. Oh my god. Good morning, Zoe, my love. How are you? It tasted amazing. My intestines are tying themselves in balloon animals. Do you have like Pepto or omeprazole or Tums or anything like that? It could help your tummy at least. When your ass lips are more fire than my mixtape.
Heyo. Calm the bitch
down. Vaseline also, I mean, dude, these are those moments I wish I could just give all of you a tushy. The cold kiss of Poseidon, if you will. I know. Heck with the May 4th be with you, Revenge of the 5th. This is May. I know. May has a lot of it's got a lot of puns, man. It's a good one. It's the 3rd of May. I know. It's weird. Time flies. I can't believe it's already May. I feel like it was just Christmas. Coffee toast anime. How are you? I literally, oh my god, this is how my morning went. So I don't know. It's because I think it's because my hair's growing out, so I'm just not used to how long it takes to fucking blow dry anymore. Because, you know, when it was short, it was like 2 seconds. I could shower in the morning, blow dry my hair, and be early. And I showered and was like, oh no. It takes so long to blow dry my hair. I'm sorry I'm late. It's just crazy. It's too thick. I should know better by now. I'm 35. Grow up, Katie. Sometimes you just have to troubleshoot with while live, but normally it can wait and you just apologize through it. Seriously, yes. I have no experience with gear anyway, so I'd be a bad supporter. That's the thing. Like, honestly, I'm pretty good with gear. Like, I've never had a problem getting something figured out or set up or anything. I'm pretty good at following instructions and just getting something figured out. But when 50 voices are like screaming different things at me what to do in chat, it really stresses me out. And that's not on anybody. It's just like it's better if I figure out new shit on my own. We have Gaviscon. Oh, I used that when I was in Europe. Oh my god, I remember that shit. That shit is disgusting. That shit is disgusting. Oh, Delicia. Boo. There's an icky cold going around, though. My mom told me it's going around a lot. Oh my god, I forgot Cinco de Mayo is even a thing. Make sure not to get meth tequila. Have a good lyric stage, my love. I got it going on. Learning Punjabi since we got a new Punjabi buffet. You're going to learn Punjabi? Shut up. That's a hard language, dude. That's nuts. Holy crap. Oh, you don't know? We just want to explore Minneapolis for a week. We're tempted to move there from Vegas because change in variety. I honestly, moving sucks, but like, you know, experiencing a new city and getting used to a new place is always fun. We're curious to see what we like. So we're going to downtown areas of St. Paul and Minneapolis, guided tours. Dude, fuck yeah. Minneapolis is a cool city. It's got some really cool history in it and some really cool buildings. Honestly, I've been there a couple times. Minneapolis is a really neat city. Limber up your livers, dude, for real. May the 4th be with you. Cinco de Mayo, Revenge of the 6th. Yeah, it's gonna be May. And then Zach's birthday. Maybe. Sensory overload, story of my life. Dude, I swear to God, I just like float a raft between being sensory overloaded and being chronically understimulated. And there's just no middle ground. I don't know why I can't be here, but I'm one or here. Why? I don't fucking know. It's like when the moons align, I'm in that middle spot where I'm like, oh my God, I don't have to do anything right now. Meth tequila, Prometheus, did you not hear about this? Oh my God, the feds confiscated, I don't even know what the amount was, but people were smuggling liquid meth across the border in tequila bottles, and they confiscated X amount of liquid meth in tequila bottles. Oh my God, is that dude? I worked with a guy who, when I worked at Lowe's back in the day, I worked with a kid who was Punjabi and he spoke Punjabi and it was beautiful. But fuck, dude, I can't even hear half the sounds he's making. It's such a cool language. I want to pull the audience here. Ooh, so May the 4th is the Jedi holiday. As a Sith, I celebrate Revenge of the 6th, but Nerd states Revenge of the 5th, which is nonsense. Why would it be Revenge of the 5th? That's Cinco de Mayo. It's only one letter off on 6 plus Cinco de Mayo. Respect the existing. No, vote. I completely agree with you. May 5th is Cinco de Mayo. We're not stealing Cinco de Mayo for a bad pun. Nah, dude. I'm with you on that one. Worst shot I ever took was a hairy alligator. Oh my God, guys, tell me your worst shot because I have one too. A hairy alligator. It's Bacardi 151 and Jose Cuervo Gold. Ew. It's called that because of what it feels like going down your throat. That sounds fucking disgusting. Ew. Oh, I mean, ew. Watch out for meth in your tequila and those razors, weed in your, for razors and, dude, the whole weed candy is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. Drugs are expensive. Nobody's giving them away to kids for free. I don't even want to give it to my friends, let alone kids. They're strangers. Fuck that shit. God is truth. How are you? Ooh. One hell of a March, dude, for real. The Revenge of the 6th would, because of all the tacos and margaritas on the 5th. Yeah, exactly. It is a weird issue. I'm Sith too. Dude, if you read like the tenets of Jedi, it's just Catholicism. Like, I grew up watching Star Wars and, you know, being like, Jedis, yeah, the good guys. And then when I was older, I got like literally like 5 years ago, I got a cool book that showed all the tenets of them. Jedis are Catholics, dude. I'm out of that. No fucking thank you. I do too. I like the hangover connotation of Revenge of the 6th. I do too. You have Cinco de Mayo and then Revenge of the 6th. It's perfect. Dude, ghetto, 100%. I agree with you. Like, no questions asked. I don't understand why people would say Revenge of the 5th. It doesn't even make sense. No one, right? No one. Why won't Superman eat Taco Bell? I don't know. Tell me. He'll have crap tonight. Jesus fuck. You know what? I'm smoking pot now. I was trying to think, like, does it have something to do with the runs? But he flies. I hate Superman. Just Bacardi 151 straight. It was terrible. But one of my friends wanted to go from zero to drink as fast as possible on. Oh, dude. Why? Why? Were they having a bad day? My God. Worst shot. It's called a hemorrhage. Half Irish cream, half vodka. Dude, that's what I've had. A no shit cut and run. That's the worst shot I've ever had. But it wasn't called that. They called it a brain aneurysm. Same. Worst shot I've ever had. Worst. I'm going to read this one more time. So I had the same thing. My 21st birthday, of course. My friends bought me fun drinks. And one of my friends got me a brain aneurysm, which apparently is a hemorrhage. And it is a shot of vodka. And then they do like a splash of Bailey's into the vodka real quick. And the Bailey's, because it has milk in it, it curdles into like a brain in the middle of the vodka. And then they hit it with a little bit of syrup and it looks bloody. And you take you drink it, but it's chewy. You gotta chew it. Friends. Friends, my dudes. Friends. That is one of the fucking gnarliest shots I've ever had in my life. Like, I understand the Bacardi ones burning and shit, but I'm a texture person and I'd rather die than chew on a fucking scrotum sack in my shot. No way. Good morning, Mickey, my love. How are you? Cheers. Sorry, I was packing my bowl down. Dude, Alchemy, 100% agree. Like, 99.9% of the time, I think Taco Bell's crap. But once in a while, I'm like, I think I need Taco Bell. I don't know why. It all tastes the same. Pause. Pause, you piece of shit. What is... Hold on, Lizzie, I gotta reread this. Got a song. Whoever put reggae onto Jericho spoke to God. What's Jericho? Like the band by the wrestler? Is that what you're talking about? The Four Horsemen, Jack, Jim, James, and Johnny. That's disgusting. I mean, I agree, those are disgusting. But did you have to chew them? Like, I don't know. Nothing's worse than to chew it. Like, that would burn. That's horrible. How did they get all that in one shot? Or is that like a shot of each in a glass and you just pound it? That's death for me. One shot puts me under. May 4th is my wedding anniversary. What should we make for dinner in honor of the 4th being with us? Oh my God. What's a good... Oh my... That's a really... I'm excited to try to, like... I feel like you could do some really cool, like, fun Star Wars themed food or something. I'm trying to think of something. Fuck. What did... They never eat. Do they eat? Fuck. Blue milk. Oh my God, no. Not the blue milk. No, I'm grumpy. The kids in school were little shits today. Boo. It's because the weather's probably getting nice. They're all fucking energetic. As a 6'9", 400-pound plus guy, I challenge the really annoying toxic masculine frat bros with hairy alligator shots. I'm guessing you won. Then when they calm down and I drink them under the table, I'd live my life and move on as they recede in pain. Trouble. Amen to that. I don't want to be a Jedi or a Sith. Independent, 100%. Like Ahsoka at best. I don't know. I'd be a gray. I get it. I'm with you on that one. Like they're all just a religion. Laugh. Oh God. Lap. I don't know how to say that. Bacon. Lap. How do you say that? I'm gonna do it in American. Laughrag. Laughrag. 18-year I had once. Got a whole new bottle. Brought it at a friend's house warming. Her boyfriend chugged it. Isn't that scotch? Isn't that like really expensive scotch? What the fuck? I would have taken the bottle out of his hand and hit him in the head with it. What the fuck? No. That's expensive. How much was the bottle? I'm just curious how much the bottle was. Because I've gotten others. I do like scotch, but you sip a glass of scotch. What the fuck? That just, I mean, I like scotch and that makes me want to puke. Have you ever chugged moss before? What the fuck? Fuck that shit. Yeah, no. Bailey's cheese. It's so fucking disgusting. What's a cement mixer? Ew, no. Worst shot. I was making a beverage, half vodka, half red wine, never again. T minus 30 minutes to puke. It was horrid. It was a drop shot in Mountain Dew. No. No. Half vodka, half. No. Why? Why would you do that? Mal, I had them for a very short amount of time. Like, I got to college and I was like, now I'll make friends. This is what you're supposed to do. And I made friends and I was like, wow, this sucks. They're mean. They give you chewy shots. Bailey's and lime cordial is a cement mixer. You got to shake it in your mouth and it congeals. Oh. No. Abso-fuck yourself. No. What? Why are we doing that? Why are we doing this? Who's coming up with this nasty shit? Why? I don't I don't like being alive when those things are alive. It's playing now, fucking finally. A Fukushima is half drag, half vodka, drop shot, and Mountain Dew. That sounds similar to like a Jaeger bomb or whatever they are, which I don't like. But I don't like. Um, it's the Red Bull, the basic Red Bull, like the standard Red Bull flavor, or whatever. I don't like it. It's something fucking weird. It's got a weird aftertaste in my mouth, and I hate it. So anything with just Red Bull, like regular Red Bull, I can't do. Ooh, you got a new monitor? Didn't like my name color anymore. Testing new. Do you like? Are the colors different on your monitor? Is that why? It, Red Bull's disgusting. Chewbacca did eat little chickens. Chewbacca's asshole has teeth. Oh my god, you could glut. That's a good idea. Get a couple really nice steaks. Call them tauntauns. That's actually a really good idea. Prometheus, those things existed. Oh yeah, sorry. Always Greg's. I mean, Alk's like me and stuck in the Americas, so you go get Greg's and eat it for us. The blue milk. Wait, they have blue milk. What is it? What is it really? I got an ice cream today. It was 18 degrees. It's really nice here too. It was really well. It wasn't nice yesterday. It was like overcast, which I think is what fucked my head up all day. The like atmospheric pressure changes when it's warm but overcast and like stuffy because we're in this weird valley. It's just migraine city, dude. A lot of people here suffer it. I know she wanted a suggestion for foods, but I need to see Alk with Princess Leia buns for reasons. Okay, I have to be real with you. I know for a fact Alchemy literally has education in hair, and the fact that we've never seen Alk in space buns, I'm a little upset right now. Are we even friends? Make it make sense. Expensive as hell, right, Erican? That's what I thought about the scotch. Do Yoda Ritas? Shut up. We do margaritas in a martini glass and draw on a little Yoda face. That's actually pretty fucking cute. Then use a napkin around the base of the stem and use a little sort and oh my god. Like a little napkin wrapped around the stem of the glass, like a little Jedi cloak. That's really fucking good idea. That's cute as fuck. So I mean that's so much money. About $600? What drink is worth $600? What? The what? God, this was a 16-year or 18-year. Yeah, I would believe the 16 because I've got like the if I buy scotch or something in the wintertime when it's nice to have a nice glass of scotch when you're cold. I get like Macallan or what's that one that Ron Swanson loves? I can't think of the name of it. Lagavulin? It's really good actually. But I get like the 9-year, I think it is, the 9-year age, and that's like an $80 bottle. But again, I've never known anyone in my life to mix scotch or to chug scotch. You have scotch, you know? Like, what the fuck? It's cough syrup. Yes, it is. Oh my God, Lena, that's the taste. That's exactly it. Lena Marie's right. That's why I don't like Red Bull. It tastes like cough syrup. That's exactly it. Ew. We have a shot here. You lick a little lane of cayenne, then you get the shot. The shot's Tabasco based. I kind of would like that. I like spicy drinks. Have you ever had what is it? Oh God, a pickleback? Picklebacks. I like picklebacks. I thought it was turquoise. It was acid green, apparently. Old TV. Well, get this though. Sometimes, so like I have chat open on 2 different monitors just in case we're like watching something. I can still see chat on a different monitor if I put up a video. And sometimes like literally your names will be different colors on each chat. I don't know why. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Not a different shade. It's not like my monitors are all exactly the same. I don't have different monitors. But sometimes like Mickey is normally red. Sometimes Mickey will be blue. No, and it fucks me up hard. I don't know what it is, but not only just your name, I'm sure you guys do this too. The name and the color sticks for some reason of your username. And when it gets fucked up like that, oh yeah, it's real weird. And it's happened to me multiple times. And I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? And like, usually one of the chats, I mean, always one of the chats is the actual colors because I'll chat to test it. My name is always gray and sometimes it'll come up pink. I don't know why. It's weird. Yeah, Bubblicious, right? It's fucking weird. Picklebacks are good. Oh, I'm so glad you like picklebacks. I'm not alone. The blue milk is Caracal. That's how you say it, right? I know what it is. Caracal, Bailey's, or Kahlua. I don't like milky alcohol. I don't like milk, but I don't like milky alcohol. That sounds like a lot. Space buns don't look good on me. Okay, so Alk, tell me I'm wrong though in this. Everybody can pull off buns. It just depends on where you place them on your head. Am I wrong? Because I've literally experimented with this and people have asked me on my stream, like, Katie, why? Like, a couple times, very, very kind souls will be like, how do you pull off pigtails? I can't pull off pigtails. I've never been able to. And I'm literally, I put them in and then I sit here and do this. And I yank them up and down my head until I figure out a place on my, like, skull where they're flattering and then I leave them. But not everybody looks good with buns in the same place, I would agree. Like, it all depends on your face shape and shit. What is this clip? Hold on. No. Nope. I'm being reminded. Oh, no. That's a mean shot. You're mean friends if you do that, if you give that shot. That's mean. Tara, my love, how are you? Red's always your color. I know. I know some colors, like your color associates with your name, and when it gets changed, it's real weird. Amaretto and Scotch is a godfather. Okay, is amaretto, is that a liquor? Amaretto's just flavor, right? Isn't that just like almond flavor kind of? I could get on top. I could get on board with that. I'm trying to get my friends at a bar near my house to do a donair back. I don't know what that is. So it's the juice from the donair salad. What the fuck is that? Oh, a doner. It is doner. Okay. Doner, like kebab and shit. Okay, it's the juice from a doner salad from their kebabs as a chaser for Jameson. Isn't that kind of like a pickleback? It's like similar, right? No, BDO, please no. You're not elderly. Shut up. See, Lena, I'm a pickle slut. When I was a kid, actually, I made myself really sick by drinking an entire bottle of vinegar one time. Vinegar, dude. Anything vinegary, I'm like, I can't stop. Like vinegar, salt and vinegar chips. Oh my God, salt and vinnies. I'll finish off a bag. Easy and want more. It's a problem. Me too. I've got buns, hun. My eyes are up here though, damn it. Everybody's got buns, hun. Curacao. Is it Curacao? Or Curacao? Curacao. Curacao. Where's the emphasis? I totally didn't know. Katie David. Ew, David. How are you doing, love? Good morning. Picklebacks are real good. It's like a pickleback, but with culture. Yeah, because you're pouring the juice off of a salad. What the fuck? Oh my god, lamb bir I don't wanna be friends with people who don't like lamb biryani. Are you kidding me? I've never met a person who doesn't like that shit. I loved the song. Was it too quiet for you guys? See, I don't know because the decimals, I mean, seriously, where they are right now normally deafens you guys, but yes, I very much like the song. I saved it in our list. The tits. It's saved forever. I'm sorry. I turned up the volume a little bit. I'm sorry if they were really low. I never know. How's that volume? It's not the same song. I just was playing a song randomly to see if the volume's okay. Sorry about that. Pigtails and a choker are just handlebars. It's a good naughty look. I mean, do you need the pigtail to have a handlebar? Like, just like, get your hand in the hair. Did I tell you? Wait, did I tell you I'm meeting the horse? You're meeting the horse that Spirit was based on? How? When? Where? How? I would faint. Are you gonna cry? Oh, yes, David. Oh my god. What's the update on the pen? I'm really curious about it. I experimented with mine too, and it definitely it doesn't drop dramatically, but if I leave my pen on, my battery does deplete faster on my iPad. Which is interesting. Curacao. I don't remember the first one I said anymore. Curacao. I don't know. Whatever. I don't drink. Curing a pig? Maybe. Not the Donner Party. I've never had lamb melee. Maybe I just haven't been to that kind of an Indian restaurant because there's so many different Indian, like there's North Indian, South Indian, like there's all types of Indian food. And so it probably depends on what kind you go to, you know? Butter chicken, double garlic naan, and a large chicken biryani with no bones. Oh. I'll eat Indian food, dude. I've never had anything from Indian food I didn't love. Like, some of it, I remember trying saag paneer, and I was like, this looks weird. This is like mushy room temperature spinach, and now it's my favorite thing. I don't know, dude. Indian food. Fucking amazing. Good volume? Thank you. Good naan is everything. I made naan one time, Mickey, and it was amazing. It was shockingly easy. Literally, like, instead of having, like, a tandoori oven, you know, they slap it on the side. It didn't have that effect, obviously, but I just put it on my oven rack. Like, that's how the recipe had you do it. Like, just the dough onto your oven rack, and it was fucking good. Yeah, you gotta grab by the scalp, and don't be grabbing these hairs. Like, who does this? Who's like, come here, bitch? Like, if you pull my baby hairs, I'm going to punch your taint. Don't do that. Why would you do that? I'm gonna pull your taint hairs. We'll have a contest. Let's fucking go, bitch. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Yes, Dr. Billy. Of course. First thing in the morning, of course we have to talk about food. Yes, I fucking love Indian food so much. I don't know, like, I didn't have Indian food until I was in college. My mom and my dad are pretty darn meat and potatoes, basic, picky people. Like, they don't do black pepper is very spicy to them, for instance. Um, I just added it to the list, Lizzie, and it's playing already. That's fantastic. I'm so happy. My fucking friend invited me. Oh my god, are you gonna draw? Are you gonna sketch? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Dude, you're literally meeting the best celebrity. Oh, let me grab that. Hold on, Kun. I almost missed that link. Got it. In fairness, the pigtails and choker are just a visual invitation, and men don't do subtlety, so it helps to put big red bows pointing at things, drop hints like bricks, 100%. People in general are very visual, and assuming makes an ass out of me and you. You never want to pull someone's hair who's not into it, but when someone puts pigtails in, it's pretty much a clear, I mean, I guess I could. I don't want to generalize. Bombay potatoes are everything. You know, what are those? Okay, English in chat. What are those little things you get in your Indian restaurants where it's like a deep fried ball of dough, but the top of it's like cracked and you can fill it with stuff and you eat it? But it's like a crispy shell. It's not like a roll. or a bun or something. It's like a crispy what are those called? Those don't exist in the US and I've never found them in the US anywhere. Not one Indian restaurant I've ever been to has them. And I just fucking hate it. I want them so bad. Like give it to me. We have other little crispy things, but we never those. Pani puri. I'm probably saying it totally wrong. They're so fucking good. Oh, I love them. It's just no, they don't have anything in them. They're like a crispy shell, and then you put, all the little accoutrement on it you want. It's like an appetizer, kind of like little cracker type of thing. I don't know. Oh, you do. Oh my God, bacon. I'm very jealous. They're so good. I've had them for the first time in London. Oh, we're both artists. Oh my God, yes. She's a fucking amazing artist. And we're just going to draw and visit animals. Bring tissues and nasal spray because all the crying is guaranteed to give you a sinus infection. Please be safe. Wait, like mayonnaise? Wait, mayonnaise? Onion bhaji's amazing. If I'm saying that right in any way, shape, or form, I have no idea. Sadly American, but so fucking good. The crispy thingies, they're so good. Oh, and you can every bite's different because you sit there with all the different little chutneys and shit. Oh my God. Oh, I'm sure they're in Vancouver. Canada has all the good shit. American TikTok is losing their mind over our Chinese. Your Chinese food? How so? I saw an ad on Twitch yesterday for vacationing in Texas. It made me laugh. I can't imagine Twitch is the demographic interested in that these days. Peter, no shit. Was it Sunday? People were getting ads on my channel that were like conservative, Republican, anti-democratic ads. It was very strange. I don't know what's going on. Then they're telling me about it. Like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I don't get to choose the ad content if that's not a clear or apparent. I would hope that makes it pretty fucking clear I didn't choose the goddamn content for the ads. Sleaze, I'm all right, dude. I'm all right. I feel very jittery. My head's like, season changes, atmospheric pressure makes my head fucking shitty. So I took Excedrin, so now I'm like jittery 'cause it's got caffeine in it. People into pain, okay, I'm not gonna hate on that shit. I've never been to an Indian wedding, but I would kill to. It looks so much fun. Okay, this is the update on the iPad. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat. So I charged the iPad and left it overnight again, this time without the iPen attached, the Apple Pen, or Apple Pencil, whatever the fuck you want to call it, and came back to it still at 98%, so it's absolutely the pen. David, do you have, a friend or someone you could borrow their pen? I almost wonder if your pen's got, a dying battery, you know? Just because of the rate and how, strongly it's sapping your iPad. You know what I mean? You know how some things, like phones, I guess, when they, have, planned obsolescence or whatever, after a certain amount of time, the battery just stops holding a charge. I wonder if your pen, have you noticed that, does your pen hold a charge, or your pencil, can you draw for an extended amount of time? Do you notice that at all? I'm curious. Because that's so weird. Oh my God, Alchemy, they're making it. Stop it. Stop it. I've been to Vancouver a million times. I used to go there literally every single weekend. I went to school in Bellingham, man. They have ephedrine over the counter in the UK for those Ephedrine. What's ephedrine? Not ephedrine, Katie. I'd eat my fucking weight. Same. I don't know what this is specifically, but you can get it. Andrew Zeke. Wait. I love Chicago. That's where a lot of my family's from. My mom's side went through Chicago, actually. That's where my mail order bride Nana came from. Where the fuck? I had a link for music. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, is this new? Is this? It's 4 months. Wait, what one is this? Ballot. Have we seen this? The Ballad of Smoke and Joy, Rude Boy. It's a Tom Cardy or whatever Tom Cardy. I don't know if we've watched this one yet. It's 4 months old, but I don't know. We can watch it. I hate mayonnaise. Just a side note. I fucking hate mayonnaise with a deep burning passion. I'm one of those psychopaths who puts milk in the bowl before cereal, and I like dry sandwiches. Please still be my friend.
Calm the bitch down.
I know. I hate soggy shit. Oh my God, I love mint chutney. I could eat that by this fucking spoon. The Indian we go to regularly, like, the owner came to my mom and stepdad's wedding. My stepdad has known him for, like, 30 years. We had a great time whenever we go there. See, I can't even fathom that. I've never lived anywhere long enough to experience anything like that, Lizzie. What's it like growing up in the same place where you can, like, there are humans around you that knew you more than 6 months ago? What's that like? I keep getting Instagram notifications about wanting to move to Texas and ads and realtor things. I keep getting Instagram ads that are like, "Was your grandparents Irish? You're eligible for Irish heritage." No shit. Why? Like, every other ad on my Instagram is, "Was your grandfather Irish? You're eligible." Like, why the fuck? What? What is this? What do they make money off this? Why are they doing this? I I'm very depressingly American, man. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. It's weird, though. The fact that there's ads for, like, Irish citizenship? What the fuck? Weird. I just did the math. I speak chunks of 19 tongues, dude. That's really cool. I can speak pretty good chunks of a few different languages, actually. If we're speaking in chunks, just because like when I travel, I tend to pick up when you're. I mean, I think it's respectful to try to integrate and learn the culture and the language and shit. And I just tend to pick it up. But I probably like every country I've been to, I pick up a little, except Prague. Oh my god, knowing Russian fucks me anywhere else they use Cyrillic. Fucks me in the ass. That being said, while I was there, I was only there for 2 days and I had food poisoning the whole time, so I'm gonna blame it. I was agreeing with you, Mickey. She like, at the beginning, you can tell she's nervous and it's not great. Like, it's better than I could do. Like, her scream is still phenomenal. I can go, "Ooh," for about that long before I start coughing my fucking head off. I can't do it at all. Um, and then once she gets into it and the crowd starts cheering, you can see she, like, falls into it, and though oh, man, she's got a great scream, growl, whatever the fuck you wanna call it, dude. I can see metal in her future. That was really cool. I saw that on Instagram and I reposted it because it was so fucking cool. I didn't know Simon's Amazing with Children. That's really, really cool. I've never seen any of these shows, but that makes me really happy. Because if I mean, no mean adult should be on a show where kids are contestants. Fucking period. Dot. Final sentence. No. No child should have anyone being cruel to them ever, like, ever, even if they're not the best, like, fuck that. Fry scream, that's what it's called. That's what the higher I guess what I would call the higher pitched one, right? That's the fry scream? Is that what it's called? Because that one is the one it's so clean. Oh, all of hers is called fry scream. Oh, okay. Is there, like, a difference between like, screams or like, could you give me a different artist that I could is a different kind of scream that I could compare to? Because I didn't know. I'm learning all sorts of things. Anyways, she's 10. Yeah. She's a baby. She's a baby. She has no full false chord growl. And that's what destroys your vocal cords, right? The false chord growl. I think we've talked about that one before. That's the one that literally like destroys your throat, right? That's the one that doesn't. Oh, okay. What's the kind that there's a type of like scream, growling, and singing that literally destroys your vocal cords, and there's a lot of artists now that don't scream anymore because they destroyed them. O'Keefe Music Foundation. I don't think so. What are they? I don't think I've heard of O'Keefe the artist that draws like doesn't O'Keefe do the vagina flowers? Puss flowers, if you will. The fry scream's a risky one. Really? And hers is good though? Imagine being able to scream in a way that your doctor recommends. No shit, Lizzie. I heard this. Actually, chat told me about this. This was a few years ago. Because I was bitching. There was a lot of really good metal artists that I used to listen to back in the day that that had a good scream. Example, Avenged Sevenfold, Trivium, where they don't anymore. They don't scream at all in their songs. And part of why I liked them was they had a really unique, nice, clean, kind of growly scream that didn't make my ears want to be on fire for whatever reason. And it was because apparently there was some fucking vocal training chick in LA that was going around peddling vocal training to metal artists, but teaching them the absolute shit way to scream and destroyed all of their vocal cords. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think the lead singer of Avenged Sevenfold literally had to get surgery on his vocal cords. So he can sing, but he can't scream ever again. Like, he'll destroy them. Oh, then I know the O'Keefe. Yeah, Cry Little Sister is fucking one of the best songs in the whole world. Are you kidding? Cry Little Sister. Why are we talking about this movie? They're not making a remake, right? You guys aren't just, that's not where this is going, right? Because I don't want that at all. Nobody needs that. Ever. Here's the link to the little girl screaming amazingly if anybody would like to pass that on, educate people. Yeah, same Viata. Like they've destroyed the craft. They've destroyed Ghostbusters. Like, can we stop? Can we fucking no? We don't. Hocus Pocus 2, did we need it?
Nope.
Turn it off, Willard.
No, we did not. Stop it. Those those movies are great for a reason. Leave them the fuck alone. Ugh. Bacon, right? I'm all down for that. Like perfecting it and redoing it because it was done so like I know this just comes from a personal place because big Anne Rice fan, but Queen of the Damned movie, as much as I loved it, and it was literally the soundtrack of my sexual years, and I listened to it on repeat, and it was amazing. And Devin Townsend definitely had a place in my spank bank for quite some time of my life. It is not the book in any way, shape, or form, like other than a few character names. Like nothing is similar at all. I'm not just nitpicking. It's seriously a different thing. If they made a movie that was actually the Queen of the Damn book, oh my God. Ah! It'd be great. Dude, Marilyn Manson had some banger songs. Sucks he's a fucking rapist fuck nugget. I know. I hate it. It sucks. I'm totally there with you. It sucks. Cocky, how are you, love? Shall we cheers? I'll cheers in spirit. Dude, I agree, Viata, 100%. Hocus Pocus 2, I don't think it was really terrible. Did you see it? I don't think it was terrible. It was cute. It was honestly the best they could do. I think, really. I think they did best possible sequel to a movie like that in that they did so much fan service to the original movie. They like half the movie is like flashbacks of direct clips of the original film. You know? And it's just like every other scene is some sort of like Easter egg or homage to the original film. It was fun. I agree. It wasn't the first, I'll never watch it again. You know, that's Hocus Pocus 2. I watched it once. Didn't hate it, and it didn't ruin the first one for me. Whereas I watched that new craft thing they came out with, and I still haven't been able to watch the original movie because it ruined it. It's so nauseatingly bad. So bad. Cheers, Cocky. They don't need to remake movies so much, especially when the remake. I know. I think there's like, I don't know. It just feels like remakes or sequels is the only way they make money anymore, and anything else is just foobar. If it's a movie that's not a remake or a sequel, it's just going to come out on Netflix, which I guess I'm fine with, but it sucks. Courtney's pig-like scream pig-like? In the one take is false chord 2. Oh, I know what you're talking. No, I know what you mean now. I kind of liked the latest Ghostbusters movie, but it was a sequel, not a remake. It was okay. Yeah, it was okay, but it was kind of like Hocus Pocus 2. I watched it once, I'll never rewatch it again. If someone says, hey, would you like to watch Ghostbusters? I'll never assume that's the one they're talking about. You know? Same with I will never, like, if someone's like, you want to watch Hocus Pocus? Never in my wildest dreams would I assume they mean the second one. Ever. Wasn't bad, but I'm not going to choose to watch it. Queen of the Damned is a masterpiece! You diddled your piddle to that soundtrack too, didn't you? Devin Townsend's mine. Get the fuck off, bitch. Dude, he was married to Charlize Theron. None of us are getting Devin Townsend. I don't know where you go from fucking Charlize Theron. Is he just abstinent now? I don't know. My brain hurts when I try to comprehend what happens when, like, where do you go from fucking Charlize Theron? I don't know. Good morning, Noble Crow. How are you, love? Good morning, Slim, my love. How are you? Oh, Tati's Girls. Yep, I was actually gonna ask that. Tati from Ginger are the low false growls, which are the 100% safe ones, which is why she's probably able to do it so fucking extensively. Why are we getting a Crow remake? Why? Like the first one? No. No. Boycotting. I'm saying it here. Boycotting. I will watch the original in my bed without pants on while everyone else is in the theater eating overpriced popcorn, and I will be happy. Fuck that. No. What? Why? You can't improve on that movie. That's the thing. You cannot improve on The Crow. You can't do it. You're never going to make something better. I'll watch Little Mermaid in cinemas because it was my favorite as a kid, but I know for sure those fish and animals look like my worst nightmare. They are way too hyper realistic looking, right? I'm not the only one that thinks that. Lizzie, I kind of, same. Like, I fucking love The Little Mermaid. You remember at the beginning of my streaming career, or whatever the fuck you want to call this, we used to make up those Little Mermaid dirty songs all the time. I fucking love Little Mermaid. And I'm really excited for this new one. And I'm really excited for the girl playing Ariel. Her voice does something. It tingles my dingle. I'm very excited. But they made the fish look real, but they'll like their mouths will move like a people mouth and talk. Oh, oh, why do we do that though? You know, I don't know. I don't know why we had to do that. That doesn't make any sense. Put too much effort into not liking, but it's actually because she's a predator, and why the fuck is she not canceled? Because she actually preys on children on stage. Ew, what? Fucked her vocal cords recently and didn't cancel her stage shows until the last second, even though she knew she was on vocal rest, just because she was sad about it. So people lost out because they bought transport and hotels. Wow, what a douche. Footloose didn't need. No, none of those do. I mean, no, just no. Alyssa white glues, like white glue, said something about her real vocal cords resting while she does vocal cord. Wow. So Alyssa White Glue said something about her real vocal cords resting while she does false chord growls. Oh, that's fascinating. I can't even wrap my brain around it, but that's cool. Same cocky. I don't know where you go from that. Hi, Lorelai. How are you? Down, down, and learning to deal with disappointment. Yeah, I mean, there's no up from there. Tati's lucky. She refuses to take training, and at times you can hear her do not safe sounds. She did when I saw her live. Really? I mean, does she know that? I wonder if she knows that. Fourth interview in the same place in 50 minutes. Oh my God. Fourth interview. Did you ask if there's an eighth? Apparently, The Crow, which we don't need. The Crow soundtrack is amazing. The Crow soundtrack is actually how I found Nine Inch Nails. Like, I didn't know who they were, but I heard, oh God, that was not the first Nine Inch Nails song I ever heard, but I'd heard a Nine Inch Nails song previously, didn't know it was Nine Inch Nails, but I was obsessed with it. And I knew the voice, and then I heard him sing, what is it, Lost Souls on the Crow soundtrack, and was like, oh, I know that voice, who is that? And then I found him, and that's how I followed the trail. I was like, oh, Nine Inch Nails. You killed Brendan Lee, just let it go. I mean, even if we had Brendan Lee, even if we had every original actor from the film to do a remake, you can't improve on the original Crow. You can't improve upon Hocus Pocus. You can't improve upon The Craft. What the fuck are you doing? She does know. Oh, that sucks. Flounder looks real scary, right? Like, I was watching, I think it was one of the guys, there's a writer's strike, so now I don't have anyone to watch. I won't know news for a while, so don't be shocked if I know nothing, because all I watch is the late night hosts in the morning. And one of them was talking about, oh God, what was it? I think it was Seth. Fuck, whoa, now I forgot. My brain blew. I just remembered the writer's strike. In those awful Disney remakes, we got the soundtracks. Lion King sucked, but Hans Zimmer gave us upgraded Stampede to give me a music orgasm to last me for at least a few years. 100%, it's beautiful. I didn't like any of the Beyonce music though. Is it just me? And I like Beyonce. If they don't hire you after this out, I'm gonna need same. Like, do Viata and I need to show up with like looking like the Men in Black to make a point known, because we can do this. Is false chord scream kind of like the throat singing technique? So if you listen to Ginger, Jing, I'll play a Ginger song. This is what Mickey's telling me. So Ginger does the false chord growl versus like the kid we were just watching. If you saw this child's growl scream, it's the, what is it called again? Oh shit, I forgot the word. It's a something scream. Not gravel. Fuck, what was the first word of it? Into the vortex? Okay. Good going. Fry scream. Fry. Vocal fry. Thank you. My vocal coach used to call my vocal fry gravel because I naturally have a gravel in my voice. Skarsgård. How are you, LZT? Nope. That's not what I wanted. They tried to give me an end of the world something something. That's not what I want. Lion King and Beyonce doesn't sound like a good mix from the start. It was just like, I don't know. Unless it's the animals singing, I don't want vocals in my Disney songs. Right? I don't think she sang for or vocaled any of the animals. She just like had some hit song that was featured in the movie or some shit like that. But like, other than like that's it. That's our excuse right there. But yeah, it's either Hans Zimmer and instrumentaling my pussy to death, or it's like a crab singing "Shiny." That's all I want. I don't want anything else. So anything, it could have been anyone. It's not just Beyonce. Beyonce's fantastically talented. Could have been anyone, just not my thing. Was she not? I honestly don't know. I didn't pay attention to the movie very much. I like the original. I think it's nostalgia. They're kid movies. I mean, let's be honest. Kids nowadays will probably have nostalgia for these new ones, whereas I have nostalgia for the old ones. She was not. There you go. It's plain unnecessary. I agree. You can't improve upon some of these. I just don't understand. I don't get it. It's very weird to me. Okay, I came up there. That's Ginger Vortex. Sorry. My pewter was. I probably have too much shit up. I should close some screens. Oops. Out of here. Don't. Autoplay is the bane of my existence. Or am I the bane of my existence? I don't fucking know. My dudes. I don't know. I'm pretty sure the universe wants me dead. I just want to show. Hold up. I'm going to see if I put on autofocus. I can show you all the tiny holes in my fingers from sewing. But I was yesterday, migraine, horrible from the fucking atmosphere, whatever. I don't know if it'll show because it's so bright. But on this finger, my finger's just riddled with holes from sewing. You see all the holes? I've been using quilting needles, and literally the eye of the needle will go through my finger when I push it through. It's terrible. I really need to find a thimble. But no, I was cleaning because I can't sit still. Like when I feel sick or in pain like that, I can't sit. I start to just get the spins, and then I'm even more sick. So I was just cleaning, as you can see, cleaning, and I was wiping this off. And like I've shown, with the resin stuff I do, I've shown you guys that sometimes if you overpour them or if something happens and they just it overpours a little bit, the edge that comes off of them is literally like a blade. And it cuts you before you even know it. It's like a paper cut that is super deep and scary. And there was like a clear chunk of razor sharp edge of resin that I had apparently like cut off of a piece and it flung off or something and stuck to the table. And when I was just sitting here like cleaning like this, with a paper towel and just my middle finger straight up on it. And it literally like just shaved half my finger off. It's on. I mean, it's a flap, but I took the Band-Aid off today and it's all white. So I don't know how much hope we have for that side of my finger right now. There was so much blood. It was, owie. And the piece stuck in my finger. Dude, I was telling Cocky about it. It was like in a movie. Like, I immediately was like, oh, ow. And I stood there and the blood started dripping. And then the chunk of resin, like, dramatically fell out of the wound into the pool of blood on the table. I was just like, man, it's like a movie. Ew. Fingers bleed a lot. I mean, I'm fine. It was just fingers bleed a lot. I was actually cleaning with rubbing alcohol, so it's like super sanitary. I know. It's like, I just wanna clean, like, that's all I wanna do. And I know, I don't know what it is. Like, is it just I honestly, I think, like, there's the statistic, I don't know statistical numbers, but the statistics of, like, the more you do something, the more likely you are to fuck up or hurt yourself or, get the bad end of the deal or whatever, no matter how lucky you are. And I never stop moving. I'm always, like, up, moving, cleaning something, moving something, I don't know, doing something. And because of that, I think my rate of injury is just, like, way higher than anybody else. 'Cause the vast majority of the population can sit and relax and, like, not physically do 24/7, you know? Not a flex, just say I think that's what's happening. Because it's constant. I have so many cuts on my hands right now, it's insane to wash my hands. It's just like, I, like, sit there and I'm like, "Ah, okay, oh my god. Oh, the numbness," and I just boil them because it's just pain. I just don't know. I don't know. Fingers and faces, hands and faces for sure. Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know. Isn't that beautiful? I know I put up these are all my art pieces that I still need to get frames for, and they're all just a really weird size to where unless I wanna do some weird matting or something with them, the frames are astronomically expensive. So I've been keeping them in a folder to keep them safe, but I wanted to look at them and I'd cleaned up, so I figured I'd put them up. Cutting proof gloves are like $5 USD, but do you still have any level of dexterity in your hands? I have a really hard time with anything thicker or more rigid or whatever than, like, nitrile gloves, because I need to be able to feel, I need that dexterity in my hands, it drives me fucking crazy. So I could sew with them? Huh, I'll have to look for some. Morning mag, I know. It's all my fingers. This one looks, I mean, I Band-Aid 'em so quick, like, that's the rotary slice, that one bled a lot too. Literally, it stained my fucking apron, I'm so pissed about it. Luckily, I was using red fabric at the time, but it's, like, brown spots, and it's already pinned in and shit, so it's not like I can wash it, I gotta wait till I'm done sewing it and then wash the thing. Luckily, I heal fast, don't know why. Been told that by a few doctors, though. Steve-O from Jackass, his gravelly voice comes from him not using his vocal cords. He never has. How? What the fuck? I mean, I am careless. I move fast. I definitely move fast, and I tend to move faster than thinking. Like, but who the fuck thinks, like, oh, there might be an invisible piece of razor sharp resin stuck to the table, so stuck that it will cut half my finger off? It was like I'd already cleared it off. I'd already wiped it off once. It seemed clean. I don't know. Like, do people just go about their lives wondering that these things are gonna happen? I guess I just don't look for danger. So when it happens, it's just gonna, I don't know. Is that something we're looking for? I mean, I love thick and rigid, some stuff, but like, you know, if my fingers are thick and rigid, I can't do what I wanna do with the thick and rigid things. You feel me? I got it, Mickey, thank you. I was trying to pull the music video up. This game will make you forget about ESO. Which game? What game? Oh, shit. ESO who wait, but is it a f I don't forget about ESO. Like, I mean, I do forget about ESO, but, like, it's the MMO part I don't wanna get into. That actually looks really cool. But is that gameplay, or is this just, like, one of those games that's like, "Here's a really cool oh, it's gameplay. What the fuck is this? Chrono Odyssey. Has anybody heard of Chrono Odyssey? Next Generation that's an MMO? It is an MMO. Huh. We'll have to watch that. We need to take a break. I'm just lining up a few videos. We'll watch the trailer for that in a second. I've got shit moving. I gotta move my screens around. Those are the cutting gloves. The ones with the black tipped rubber fingies look like the best option, to be honest. Because I need that, like, traction, you know what I mean? To pull needles and stuff like that. Self-preservation. I don't have any sense of self-preservation whatsoever. None. Lizzie, I used to be like that, and then I had a patient who died from getting a sliver in the tip of her finger, and I was like, "Oh, that can happen." And I got paranoid. Now I have Band-Aids in every room of the house, i.e. plasters. They're rainbow, though, which is fun. How the fuck is my 30K loan interest 11K now on my student loans? I mean, dude. Real question? Or are you being facetious? Because student loans are there to fuck you in the ass. Those aren't cutting proof? Okay. I can't do the ones that are like a mesh metal fingertip like that because I can't grab a needle. You know what I mean? Like I do heavy sewing where I'm like shoving like embroidery needles through like 4 layers of fabric, so I have to have like some sort of grip. Otherwise, I'll just be sitting there jerking off the end of a needle for 20 minutes. And with those gloves on, I'm assuming I would not be able to fit a fucking thimble on my finger to fucking help with that at all. If I die like that, I'm a lucky fucker. Slippery as fuck, good to know. See, I definitely need traction. Like the one thimble I do use is, well, what the kind I use, I guess, they're like this. Normally I have it on my middle finger, but because of my fucking, it doesn't fit. But they're like rubber or whatever you like, silicone. The sides are silicone, and then the top has like a steel tip so you can push them in. These are the best because they give you that grip to pull needles through like thick shit. I'm assuming LZT probably uses something like this too because he sews leather and stuff like that. And when you're trying to yank a needle and some thick ass like embroidery floss through it, oh my god. These are really nice, but I can't, like, if I lose, like, I'll waste money on something that I can't sew with if I'm using it for that purpose. You know what I mean? Oh, but I need it here. I need it right there. Right there. Right on the tipsies. You just use your fingies. Oh, do you pre-punch the holes? I've thought about doing that sometimes, seriously, because, like, the one thing I'm working on right now. I know, Bubba. I know. You're such a good boy. He's such a sweet boy. He just is so, like, he's just very happy just to be here. He doesn't hit me in the face if I'm not actively petting him. Don't tell anyone, but you're my favorite best boy. Look at the dirt on his nose. Bud, you been brown nosing? What's that? They both have very human eyes. Haunted Victorian children they are. Aren't you, Bob? They are extremely intelligent. I don't know if that has something to do with it, but they are, I mean, sometimes it's like creepy smart, you know? Thanks for the boob lick, bud. Thank you. I appreciate you. You're so sweet. Where did I do? Oh, God, I lost. We desperately need to take a break. I'm just really trying to move screens around. I've got so much stuff up. I don't know where anything is. Please give me un moment. Have we watched everything on this? Yes, 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 yes. Get out of here. I have so much shit up. I'm having a bad time. Oh, I found it. Okay. He's a very handsome boy. Aren't you? You and your luscious eyelashes. I just bragged about you. That can't be good for you. But, oh, big stretch, bud. He's just such a cute boy. Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that. I mean, honestly, for cleaning, that would probably be amazing. Wow, Mickey. What would I do without y'all? Just like, finishing my brain sentences for me. Oh, he is. Jasmine, for real. He's like, that's kind of the reason I picked him out of his little litter is I've never had an animal or never seen a dog like him. He's like blue black. Like I always compare him to like the most beautiful like Asian hair. Like they just naturally have that glossy blue black thick fucking raven-esque locks of magic. It's like he's like that. Like he really doesn't have any. It's not brown, like some cat. I've had a lot of black cats in my day, but they're always kind of dark brown. Like when the sun hits their fur, you see that brown glow on them, and you're like, oh yeah, they're really dark brown. He is blue black. He's just so beautiful. He's so unique, and you just happen to have a bang up personality on top of it, huh? Other than this, your fucking face. Don't go outside. Don't go outside. I bragged about you and your hands. Don't prove me wrong. Lacquer. Yes. Is that the word you're looking for? Lacquer? Yes, he is. He's so beautiful, and he's kinda getting he's only 3, but he's getting salt and pepper. I don't know if that picks up on the camera, but he's got little gray hairs, little ones, and they're all throughout. You can only see him when his hair starts to grow out. If he's, fresh shaved, you can't see him at all, but he's like mom, he's got little silvers all throughout his little curly do, and it's so cute. This is a trick stream? Trick, tell us, what's the word? Fuck the universe till it hurts. I'm not used to these kind of mental health issues. I just want to live in a church and find peace beyond the grave. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Your mouth is where your butt goes. Hi guys. So today we're gonna I want to talk about a stupid bitch. Her name's Bill. Sometimes I want to snuggle mom, and this stupid bitch Bill is like, Doe. So I'm a super bitch. I'm gonna get it away. And she does. And then I want to snuggle Bob. And then Bill growls and she's like, I'm about to know. And then I don't get to snuggle my mom. And so sometimes when this stupid bitch Bill's asleep, I snuggle mom. She doesn't know. This is the best. This is it. Oh. You're a good boy. This is now classy tricky trick. I don't know. I don't know what to do with your name. Trick or treat. Trick or treat? Don't go outside. Okay, well, let's go outside. Okay. Oh my god, can you imagine? Dude, stop it. If I could get him to stay here, I would sit under the desk and do a Hades run. Like, if he would stay still. They have just as much energy as me, so he would never. But if I could get him to, dude, that'd be hilarious. No, Bob, I don't really like that idea. I'm shy. He always hides behind the mic. I swear he knows where it is. Tricky DMC in the house. Mickey, I hope you get to. You could steal him for a bit. He'd love it. He's a people person. He loves everything alive. He is just excited it's alive and he wants to be excited with it. Aw, bud. You're just a lover. Which is funny because when you guys see him, he's so calm. DJ Bearlith and it's tricky DMC in the house. It's a dumb bitch, y'all. Wiki. I can't beatbox, and I'm gonna stop because depressingly white. Recording. Oh my god, you're right. Press. Stop being so smart. He doesn't like sitting in chairs. If I could get him to sit in this chair, dude, that'd be fucking great. He loves trees, dirt, the mailman. He does. Squirrels, cats. He just is like so excited everything gets scared of him. Seriously, stickier as well. You know what, honestly? Like, the lights make me look hella white. If I was glue, you'd think it was old glue. Wood glue. White as wood glue. I can't even. Like, we're landscaping right now. I told you guys about this a little bit. Like, we're doing the grass seeding and all that shit. Damn, that's bright. And, because of that, our yard is all walled off, most of it. And, I've been digging, like, the trenches, I guess, where I'm gonna plant, like, border type plants that kind of help with noise reduction because we live really close to an elementary school, things like that. And so basically, like, the way my yard looks, the part the dogs can go in right now is it's completely barren. Like, it's just like dry dirt. It's rock hard, dry dirt. And then along the fence, I've done like a pile of, branches and all the stuff that's not just soil to do like a border. And then on the other side of that is where I'm going to plant the plants. I've kind of like dug a trench on that side. And I don't know why. I don't know how to explain it. It's so weird. But like the dogs have decided that where they're going to shit is on the mound of refuse I've used to line the border of where I'm going to plant plants. And so like watch, it's just, they like, they straddle this, like, pile of dirt and trees, branches and shit in this awkward, like, "I'm gonna shit," and so all along like, there's 4 giant shits in just 2 days. Just last night and today, there's just huge shits along my where I'm gonna plant plants, and I don't think dog shit is good for plants. I mean, I pick up dog shit, we don't ever leave it there, but, like, why is that the place? The mound of refuse, all of the shits. Ooh, what kind of flowers? Fun. I haven't gotten any yet. Dude, I have to, like I'm kinda scared what it's gonna cost when I ship all this resin stuff, so I'm, like, saving. I'm trying not to spend any money because resin stuff's expensive. Not that I'm not. I'm shipping everything to all y'all that won giveaways. Please don't think I'm not. I just am, like, saving. Dude, I always love to talk about plants. Plants are fucking interesting, and there's a lot of people in our chat, in our community actually, who, like, either work in botany or are in the sciences of, like, the faun the flora world in general that are so much smarter than me, and botany was what I wanted to go into. Like, if I would have found a botany program when I was in college, I would have done that. I've always thought plants were just fascinating. They're magic. Cut and run, you're not. It's for a charity. I wouldn't let you. Thank you for the offer, though. The thought is very kind. I have a wonderful new medical story. Is it actually wonderful or is it gonna bum me out? I don't wanna be bummed out. Yeah, the acid burns the leaves. Same with their piss, right? Oh, the piss burns the leaves. Dog shit's it's not bad. So I could, like, compost it into the trenches that I'm making. Their shits are huge. I mean, they're literally sometimes they're 2 baggers. It's pretty crazy. I don't know how they come out of them. I mean, I would never if I composted all their shit, like, literally, it would be a trench of shit. But, like, little nugs and stuff like that, I don't have to worry about. Nice. Yeah, well, I've been looking into so research. I've been researching, like, what is the soil of Colorado. I did some soil tests in my yard. I've told you guys. I know what my yard is. I didn't need to do a soil test. It's fucking clay. It's just clay. It's the thickest, wettest, stickiest, nastiest clay shit in existence. You could make pottery out of my yard, which means it's alkaline. So I've been in general, it is. I did the soil test. I confirmed. But I've been looking up plants that grow well in that kind of stuff and also don't need like shit tons of water because we do live in like a very dry area and I don't want to be wasting water. And there's a ton. There's so many plants that love that kind of soil and like fucking thrive in it. I'm kind of excited. Might still, how are you, love? No, never. No. Cake. I'm feeling better today. I took Excedrin this morning. It's weird. It's like, I think it's the like atmospheric pressure because of the stupid, you know, season changes. They change so fast here that there's just, we went from snow to 70 degrees every day. It's crazy. There's no spring and my head is just like, huh. So I took Excedrin and the only thing I'm suffering now is the jitters. Excedrin gives me jitters, kind of like taking an inhaler. If you've ever done an inhaler, I get like those. I feel like I need to hold my own hand. I don't like that feeling, but at least I'm not in pain, and that's nice. Thank you for asking. Bill's leg is so much better. So much better. She's like I can tell if she like if I take my eye off of her and she starts to roughhouse, she gets a little lame on it, but she doesn't wake up limping on it or anything like that. And so I'm just trying to still like keep her from doing anything too rough, keeping her on a leash and stuff like that. A local clay pottery stream. Considering half of my yard might actually be dog shit, I don't think anybody wants that. Science proves that plants talk to each other and that the trees of the Amazon, amongst other forests, dude, the tree root systems are incredible. Hi, CJ. How are you, love? I mean, crazy. Have I ever argued any of your points? Please don't make me cry. My neighbor also gave me zinnia. Oh, zinnias are cool. I have a bag of seeds behind me. Somewhere. Somewhere in there. I'm organizing a lot of stuff. This is what I did yesterday when I had a migraine. It's like organized, but I've got a bag of seeds and there's like wildflowers and I've got um marigolds, stuff that, will kind of just do its own thing and I don't have to worry about drowning it and, sapping the world of fucking everything. Ooh. Oh, you're gonna tone your hair, put the purple all over before the Are you toning it or are you dyeing it purple or yes? Wet ass clay, wet ass Classy. Shut the fuck up. It is. No, well, that's what it is. I had already had 2 cups of coffee and then put 2 Excedrin in my body, and it's just like I always am on caffeine is a way of life for me. I've just always I don't even feel it unless I do that. Like, that was too much, and I don't like that feeling. Just makes me feel like my hands, that's about it. Chucky, what up, honey bean? How are you? Does dandelions enjoy clay-ish soil? No, we never. Well, we don't ever. We don't have any. I've never seen any dandelions here, and I've never heard anyone talking about them. I don't know. Anyone in the Denver area know about dandelions here? I don't know. I've never seen any. We get the things that like the weeds and stuff that grow wild. Milkweed. I did like the Google Lens thing last summer and found out all the names of them. And most of them are literally the types of weeds that lower your property value if you have them in your yard because they're so fucking terrible and they drown out everything else. And I don't know, some fucking plant that grows over my height, which is insane. It's just a weed. Like they're nothing cute and small and pretty really grows. We have like some sort of wild lilac. I take it back. Some sort of little ground cover wild lilac that apparently is fine, and I let that grow, but it can still choke out other plants. Kinda. Plants cry and scream if you eat them. Good thing I can't. Hold up. Mickey's one of the professionals, so don't be throwing false info out there. Mickey will shut that shit down. Mickey knows the plants more than the Katie knows the plants. Katie doesn't know the plants. I mean, I know a little bit about the plants, but not that cool. I love dandelions because you can basically use it for like so many things. Flower, they're edible, yeah. That you know what's oh my god, Merg. So no shit. We used to when I lived in Washington, I would gather dandelion greens and like make salads and shit. And I went to Whole Foods one time to get like a water. I think I had to go. Like I kind of like don't shop there as a little protest because I think they rip people off in a big way and it's ridiculous. It's nothing. It's just my own personal hang up. But I went in there because I was really needed water and it was the only place or something like that. And I saw dandelion greens. I shit you not. The bundle was this big around and it was $15, $14.99. Another reason I do not shop at Whole Foods. They're selling dandelion greens for $14.99 und bundle. What the fuck? Go outside. It was literally there was one growing outside the fucking sliding doors of the fucking Whole Foods in the cement. I can't with that. Can't with that. Mm-mm. The mycologist put his foot down. I knew you would. I mean, Mickey, I thrive off your brain. I love yeah, dandelions are amazing. I mean, I don't understand why people have been so like. I know there's no shit. I dated a guy whose mom one time got that. Oh, I always forget what it's called. It's that crazy weed killer that like destroys your dirt. Roundup. Roundup. Oh my god, I did it on my own. Roundup. She had, she lived in one of those neighborhoods where it was like everybody had the perfect white picket fence and the perfect lawn that was the same height and like all of them had to have matching flowers and shit. It was crazy. And so because she had this dandelion that wouldn't stop coming back, she put like a dot of Roundup on it. And she told me this because when I went to her house, there was a black spot in her yard about this big. She told me it was 10 years old, that black spot. 10 years. What's wrong with them? Eat them. And they're great for bees. Yes, 100%. No shit. The doctors blame my dad's first stroke from taking too much Excedrin. I wonder what it was about the Excedrin that caused a stroke. Because doesn't Excedrin have aspirin in it, which is a blood thinner? Well, cut and run. So basically, what I'm doing is I'm not eliminating the nature of my yard. I'm replacing it with things that aren't prolific weeds that look ugly. So, like for instance, a couple years ago, I think I tweeted a picture of it. I do this because this is the side of my yard where it is. But this side of my yard over here gets like the perfect amount of sun, perfect amount of shade. So it just every weed that's going to grow in my yard grows twice as fast and twice as big right here. And literally a good half of my yard, the first year we moved here, was these I think they were some sort of milkweed. I did the Google Lens thing on them and figured it out. But they grew taller than me, and I'm 6 feet tall. They're huge, and there's butterflies all over them. So of course we waited until fall until we like clear cut all the weeds and shit because I didn't want to like destroy the natural whatever. And, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna plant butterfly bushes. If you've never seen butterfly bushes, they grow huge. They can get, like, 16 feet tall. They grow, like, kind of in a fan pattern out from the base, and they're covered in big, beautiful, you can get them all sorts of colors. There's one called I think it's called the Black Knight butterfly bush, and the flowers are, like, almost black. They're so dark purple, and that's the I'm gonna plant a bunch of those out there. So I really hope, like, I'm trying my best to create a yard that, like, emulates the natural environment, still proliferates natural, like, life in my yard and shit like that, but isn't a fucking weed, because those are weeds. Hi, David. How are you, love? These are farmed. I'm sure they're fucking farmed dandelions. I can get you 40 million. I mean, we should all go into the fucking dandelion business. Oh, banana. Is it emotional gross or like gross? Because the atmospheric pressure has been fucking me and Zach both up hard. Yesterday, we both woke up just like throbbing pain in our face. This weird weather shit has been icky. My ex-wife's idiot son killed a rare tree in our walking garden back in the day with Roundup. Roundup kills the earth. It's crazy. I know. Well, CJ, I had to look. I mean, I love looking like, I love looking at like farmers markets and stuff. I love going through the grocery store and looking at all the fun vegetables and stuff. So I look, and the $14.99 in dandelion greens made me nauseous. Oh, gloomy. How long did it take? A day? Yeah, leave them alone for the bees. I haven't been on my phone for over an hour. First, cheers. Second, you need to check out the thimble I got my waifu. Do you have like, what kind of thimble is it? Because I would love to see it. No, hold on. Mycelium, I missed it. Oh, found it. It is not tree roots who are awesome. It's the mycelium network, and it's probably the fungi that communicate more than the plants. Don't the mycelium, like, Mickey, again, I'm going to say this like an idiot. Please reword me or whatever, but the mycelium are somehow either symbiotic or parasitic with the roots of the trees, right? In a forest. Like they're somehow, you know, intertwined, something like that, right? I feel like there's a dog hair on my nose ring and it's driving me crazy. I just got off work and already drunk as shit. How did you do that? We were talking about terrible shots today. Was that it? And lavender. Okay, 100%. So my front yard, where I never ever want to be because my crazy neighbor that comes out and screams racial obscenities and doesn't go away, Booby, is out there all the time. So my front yard is where I'm planting a bunch of stuff like lavender, stuff that like, is almost a weed. Like it thrives in a dry, arid environment. Is beautiful though, good for bees and butterflies, smells really nice. And what I've read and in my experience, I mean, I've never had a problem with bugs coming to my house really, but I've heard that lavender and mint are really good pest control type flowers and plants to plant around your entryways. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I've read that that's a really good thing and I've always done it. Girl, my love, how are you doing? How are you, lover? The oh God, mycorrhizal relationship. Boom. I know I remember. I remember when you guys teach me shit. Sometimes. I have some room left. Ooh, health news. Guess what I have? New condition from the people at my doctor's surgery. The asthma team am now asthmatic. I mean, David, I would have been shocked if you didn't have asthma on top of all the other shit. Like you rolled the snake eyes for the lung bin. Not that I'm saying that's great. It's like it sucks, but at least you have it and you can start treating it with an inhaler or something like that. Milkweed's super good to have for the butterflies. Yep, and that's I looked at ours is just like it's honestly like my neighbors that all live around me have lived here for quite some time and have really nice landscape yards, and I feel like a dick being the one person that has 8-foot weeds blowing seeds into their yard of milkweed that is everywhere here. Like it lines the freeways and shit. It is pro fucking lific. So I'm just gonna, plant butterfly bushes are what I'm planning to do along one whole side of my fence because they grow really, really tall. They get huge. They're beautiful, covered in flowers, and they're one of the best plants to put in your yard for just the bugs. All the bugs, all the pollinators. So, like, I'm trying to line my yard with the pollinator plants, and then within my yard, like, towards the inside, I'm gonna have a raised garden, and so if I can attract the pollinators to the edge of my yard via the butterfly bushes, then I'm hoping that that will, like, guide them into the fruits and the veggies that I'm gonna grow, and then, you know what I mean? That's my plan. We'll see. I know you can do it. People around here have very nice gardens. Side note, please follow my friend Neuro, an actual neuro doctor who I worked with at Johns Hopkins, and a fucking hottie. Who doesn't like eye candy? Put your hand down. Cheers. I wonder if I can grow lemongrass. Is lemongrass like high water needs? Koto, I mean, they can threaten all day. Like, that just sounds like they're just trying to use the threat as a way to manipulate you. I don't have social. No, totally. I got it for her birthday last November at the Sewing Expo. It's heavy duty and looks baller. How do I know what to look like? How do I know what to look for? I feel like there's a dog hair on my face. Neener, neener, wiener, peener. Enjoy your pizza, bitch. Yes. Oh my God, Rod, it's so good. I think we listened to it the other day, and I literally made a comment about how we were listening to it without you, and I felt bad. Hold up. It's good. I like it a lot. Hold on. I gotta pull it up on the right monitor so we can hear it. And so it's, blocked. If the volume's terrible, let me know. I hate the album cover. Side note. Clowns can fuck themselves. Sass with ass, bitch. Oh my God, Neuro. Speaking of ass, have you watched Peacemaker? Has anybody watched Peacemaker? We're rewatching it just because it's really good and they fucking haven't come out with the new season. And you know the tiny, I don't know what his name is, but the tiny little dude in the green outfit, the little person. I don't know what his name was. That little guy had such a fucking nice ass. Oh my God. There's the scene where Diebeard is like trying to knock him out and he's crawling away on the grass in slow motion. It's like a hilarious scene. But they have lit that scene. It's nicer than Beyonce. I mean, it's fucking Little Green the Stallion ass. I paused it. I was like, can we just talk about that for a minute? That glute development looks unreal. It's phenomenal. I appreciate where hard work is obviously put in. That man will never have a problem keeping his pants up, if you know what I mean. I just want to like snap a quarter off of it real bad. Gotta appreciate. Yeah, I probably Scott. That's the thing. I'm trying to plant stuff. It's kind of like there's actually like a landscaping technique, or it's a branch of landscaping or whatever. It's called xeriscaping. It's really, really common in like desert areas, high desert areas. And Colorado, we have the water, like all the water that feeds, Arizona, Nevada, and California is our water. I don't want to deplete it any more than I need to. And we do go through a few months in the summertime where it's like 100 degrees plus and just dry. And so I'm trying to do like plants that, water once or twice a week and they'll just be fine. Not that I want to water them more. Like, it's terrible. I want to do it, but I don't want to. Like, I know we have water problems in the world. I don't want to be that person that's like, we have water, we're fine. Like, I'm not going to waste water just because I'm that person, because I want water when we don't have water, you know? Like, I don't want to waste it. I want the water to be there. Yeah, then didn't we listen to another song that's coming out on this album too? What streaming service was it on? HBO? Is it Max? HBO Max, whatever the fuck they're calling it nowadays. Oh my gosh, if you haven't watched Peacemaker, it's Judo Master. I didn't know that was his actual name. I thought they were making fun of him. Seriously? That's hilarious. I thought that was a joke. Judo Master is the little green dude's name. What a fine ass. Seriously, it's the cherry on top of your day. Take a peek. But if you haven't seen Peacemaker, it's amazing. It's so fucking well done. I don't know what to say. It's so like John Cena though. What else is there to say? He's really fucking blown me away. I was big into WWF when I was a kid, therefore fucking hated John Cena because he's the existential bad guy because he never gets injured, which is miraculous, but also like terrible for his poor body. Um, like in the worst fucking way. God damn, he's funny. Him and Vigilante, the guy who plays Vigilante, those two together fucking kill me. Paper. Oh, it's got to be Thin Crust. Of course it is. Be thirsting always. The Euro Truck Sim Trap. What the fuck is that? I heard you screaming on Zeke's. Oh my god. What was I screaming about, Koto? I wonder. I do scream. I do get angry. Oh no shit, Mickey. Oh, I love it. It doesn't make me cringe, actually. Interesting. And I'm usually like, my anus is very sensitive to cringeworthy things. But I don't cringe. I kind of see it like maybe I don't cringe because it literally reminds me of like especially I'm assuming it's the really corny scenes when, Peacemaker and Vigilante are acting like 10-year-old boys together, but they literally like remind me they do it so well. They embody 12-year-old boy. Like come on, man. Will you just look at my crotch? Look at my crotch. My dick is not out. Look at my crotch. Like that whole scene. I think I know what you're talking about, but I just see all my older brothers. Like it's so weird. I'm like, they must have hung out with some young teenage boys or something. I don't know. They must have kids. It's so like subtle, but well done, showing their like maturity level and where the fuck it halted in their traumatic childhoods. John Cena is very underrated. Yeah. Clover would be good to spread. That's what I'm doing, Scott. Yep. Dutch, what is it? White Dutch clover, I think, is the one I've done my own research, which sounds terrible. I know how to do fucking research for the most part, but I've done a lot of research on it, and for the most part, that seems to be the best option that like requires the least amount of water. It also like shades the ground with their leaves that holds moisture in, which is really good. And then it's the least like invasive. That's another big thing is I want, we need a root system in our yard. That's the whole reason our yard is like melting away in just a mud pit is we have no root system at all. Weeds don't create a fucking root system. You have to have something. We have like one tree. And so apparently white clover creates like a really dense, thick mat of a root system with, you know, whatever else ground cover. Like we're gonna do some like what is it called? It's a type of thyme, like Thyme. I can't remember the type, like what the actual name of it is, but it's a type that's like it's a hardy fucking ground cover that you can walk all over it. But when you walk on it, it smells like thyme, and it's really drought resistant and stuff like that. So I'm looking into stuff like that to try to, I just need a root system because my yard it's like clay and silt. It just melts away when it rains. It's bad. No, Mickey, I think it's episode 2, but I totally get it. I totally understand. Maybe it's too American. I get that. I like you're allowed to dislike things. I like it because it's one of those shows, Peacemaker that is like it's similar, not nearly as bad. Well, that's arguable, but it's similar to like The Boys in more like a realism of superheroes. In my mind, y'all know I fucking hate Superman. He doesn't make sense to me, but like these ones do. They make sense. Like, that makes sense. Eagly, oh my god, when he fucking hugs him, I die. Creeping time, woolly time. Is one of those kind of purple? I remember the one I have it saved like in a cart and written down on a list somewhere, but I remember having like a dark purple tinge to it. It's not green. It's not like vibrant green or anything. Definitely too American. There you go. I get it. Nope. I respect it. Like, if you've ever lolled at me out loud, I'm fucking honored. As an American, I think I can speak for most of us. We know how fucking lame we are. We're like really aware of it. It sucks. What do you do? Some people are American. Some people have Dutch accents. not all of us can win. Cheers. Purple creeping time. That's probably the name, yes. The fart jokes, I don't get it. I honestly, I think we're like, seriously, Cake, not making an excuse because I think farts are fucking hilarious unless I smell them. In which case, I'm suddenly very upset and I will get you back. I have lots of sprays, floofies, and I'll spray it on your butthole. Um, but I think I can't help it. I fucking laugh. And I think it's like, it sounds way too serious, but like it's ingrained in our like humor because the reason I think it's funny is because when my some of my earliest memories are my parents and my brothers like laughing at farts. So like I am now like brainwashed to laugh at farts. I don't know. It's literally the lips of your ass singing the song of a shit. It's a shit screaming for help to come out. It like depending on the tightness of your asshole and cheeks, it makes different tones, squeaks, slaps. It's fucking funny if your farts just go, "Ah," I wonder. They're hilarious. I don't know. They're funny. I laugh every time. It's a butthole whistle. They're fucking anything that has to do with a butthole is funny. You can tell it well. That's also arguable. How's it going with the new ground cover? Is it taking well? It hasn't sprouted yet. So, according to what I've been reading, Banana, is that the white clover and the thyme and the like mixed wild seed that I did that's like local wild, stuff that doesn't get 8 feet tall or whatever, takes 2 weeks to start to like I guess they're the type of plants that like go down before they go up. So all of the things I've planted have to grow because I've accidentally dug up some of it, like picking up a shit. Like I got some with my hand. They've all got roots. Like there's good 2 inches of roots off these seeds, but nothing's popped up yet. I guess it takes 2 weeks for leaves to come up, but the root system is epic. Like the root system is fucking great so far. So I've got high hopes. We got a sprinkler that's meant, to conserve water. It's not like dumping water and it's got a timer on it and shit. And I water only if it's dry out once a day. And that's it. Just to like make sure that because if I don't, our ground literally cracks. Like it looks like, a tumbleweed should go across like that clay. The second it's dried out, it just and I know that ain't good for the seeds, so I'm trying to prevent that. That's what I do. I water after the sun's gone down because I know that. I know it burns the leaves. But yeah, I have really high. I'm just honestly, I'm excited for my dogs to have somewhere to play where there's like a nice thick mat of grass and not just fucking dirt. Because that's what's sad is I'm sure you've noticed that too. Like even if I try to find a dog park, like take my dogs to socialize and shit, I have never found a dog park anywhere in the world that has grass because they're just run to fuck. They're run to death. I get it. But it means there's really nowhere I can take my dogs where they can hang out just in grass. Unless I find some abandoned park or something where there's nobody at 4 o'clock in the morning or something. There's nowhere I can really take my dogs where they can just bound around in grass. Kind of sucks. So I'm excited for them to have that. And then once that comes in, then I'm going to start landscaping down there more, down on the big part of my yard and like putting in, plants, root. We really just need a root system because my yard literally melts when it rains. It's wild. That's what I'm trying to zero skate banana. That's kind of what I'm working towards. Yeah. Oh, I did Psycho. Yep. Nope, I have it. The Chrono Odyssey one. Yep. Wait. Yes. Yes, I do. I have them all. I was just trying to catch up on chat because I talked too much. Some days I feel like I'm the only person that couldn't get into the boys. Oh. Why wouldn't wait? Doesn't that mean you're good? If you can't I don't know. What is good? Because even the boys are fucking around now. I don't fucking know. I don't want to spoil it. Watch the show. The boys is great. Farts in a clean bed makes me want to fucking murder people. Yeah, no. Like there's a time and a place. It's not when we're spooning naked in bed. Cocky. Time and love. How are you? I had a fart once that scared me. Lilith scares herself all the time. Clune, how are you? Thank you. It's just growing out. Probably thinning from, abuse. Yep. Oh, it evaporates. I've heard that it literally, like, once they sprout, the greens, correct me if this is wrong, Mickey, because seriously, I've told people this, that if you water, like, in the dead of sun, the sun burns the leaves. It like, cooks that water and burns the leaves. Does that actually happen? Or is that not real? Those alerts are so low today. Robo motherfucking Blake! 38 months. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it a swing, Sunny Bean. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, Honey Bean? It can? Okay. I've used that reasoning for not watering during the day my whole life. I think my parents taught me that. My parents had, like, a mini farm, so my dad had a homemade irrigation system, and he had it timed, so it would go off in the early morning, like 4 o'clock in the morning, and then at nighttime at, like, 9 at night, because he told me it burned the plants. Mom's down visiting? Oh, cool. What are you guys gonna do? Are you guys gonna do anything cool, or are you just chilling? I mean, you should honestly, like, I don't I don't think there's anything terrible about holding in a fart once in a while, but I don't think anyone should have to hold in a fart. Like, if you got a fart, you should be able to fart. And if the people around you are so judgy that they don't want to be around you because you have to do something completely natural like fart, like, maybe new friends are in order. Like, if you're letting off those hot ones that make everyone's eyes water and you're just sitting there letting it happen and not getting up, walking outside or to a bathroom, you're an asshole. But Jesus Christ, like, if you're about to, like, shit your pants or fart, fart for fuck's sake. Crispy! Speaking of hot farts. How you doing, honey bean? Koto, no, I mean, on stream, we were playing Boyfriend Dungeon and Pyre. I don't know. I have to, like, fucking scratch my brain to get those names out. I don't know why. But my voice has been so fucky because my allergies that I've kind of taken a pause on them because I have to read so much fucking dialogue in them that on top of my voice already being fucky from allergies, I just lose my voice, like, so fast. It's fucking stupid. Um, in my own time, off stream, I've been playing Hollow Knight, which I've actually kind of, like, I haven't played it for like a week because I'm frustratingly stuck. And someone bought me Blacktail, which is like a relatively new game. And the message, it was literally an anonymous gift. I have no idea who gave it to me, but the message said, "Play this in your off time. It's really good." And I have. It's cute. It's kind of like a Horizon Zero Dawn kind of game ish. Less difficult, less big monsters. There's some big ones, but you don't ride them or anything. It's a cute game though. Right, farts relieve pressure. I mean, farts actually help, like, poop move along too, and I imagine if you're holding in farts, it's not. I don't know. I don't know what it is. My stomach does not produce gas at all. I just don't have any consciousness of farting. Zach says he's heard it once in our entire relationship, and it was at 2 a.m. one morning, and he literally took a video of himself recording himself going, "Oh my god, baby farted." I don't know. I'm broken, but I imagine it's got to be uncomfortable. Like, air in your intestines, just not letting that out. That seems like death. Of the boys? I totally honestly, Zbot, like, I get what you're saying. It took me a few episodes of The Boys. Like, I pretty much kind of half watched in and out of the first few episodes before I really got into it. The first few episodes are really, I mean, not even the first few. The first season, most of the first season, is kind of like character development, just a shit ton of character development. But once it starts focusing more on Billy the Butcher and, like, his little crew, it gets painfully, like, stomach ache funny. I can't. There are some moments in that show that made me cry at laughing. Like, I almost swallowed my tongue. I was laughing so hard. And I don't think you're supposed to laugh. I think most people would probably go, "Oh," but, like, it's us. So, I think you'd laugh. I love not having to water at all in Washington. I miss that. Maryland was similar, honestly. I can't get into The Walking Dead. That's a major show everyone loves, and I cannot get into it for the life of me. It's so fucking, that to me is the cringiest of cringe. My asshole literally is like eating my ankles because it's so tight. I can't. I don't know. I've read the graphic novel. It's fantastic. Show's terrible. Can't do it. But that doesn't mean it's bad. I mean, it doesn't mean it's a bad in general show. Like, y'all enjoy fucking shit. To each their own. But I can't do it. Spent the last few hours outside getting back. The front deck's pressure wash. Ooh, I did that. I love pressure washing. It feels so good. I fart to keep the assholes away. To keep away the assholes. Probably works. My fart's really sticky. It makes me sad. Full of sound and fury. Significantly nothing. Honestly, that's my favorite fart. The funny ones that don't make my eyes water. Blacktail. Blacktail Koto. I think, right? It's called Blacktail. Psycho's actually the one who told me about it in chat. And then I think someone probably listening to us in chat probably got it for me, like, on the sly or something, because it was in a non I have no idea. I'm on a game diet, but it's, Blacktail. Yeah, I'll read you the description. Hold up. Forge the legend of Baba Yaga, a girl accused of witchcraft expelled from her home. Live out the origins of the Slavic myth in this one-of-a-kind blend of intense archery combat and dark storytelling set in a vibrant fairy tale world. Allegedly vibrant. I've only fucked around in it a little bit. It says I've played like 40 hours or something. I think I left it on pause one night. It's cute though. It's I don't know, like whatever kind of game Horizon Zero Dawn, it's like that. It's like open world, but there's like a main story that's linear that you can go to and then go away from, do some side quests, go back to your main story, go, you know, what would you call that? Yeah, Psycho. And I think that was the day. I thought it was you, but you would have said something. I have no idea. Thank you, Anonymous. I always try to say thank you, but man, some people are secretive. Apparently, if you don't fart, I mean, I do burp nonstop, Cake. Honestly, I would believe it. I don't know enough about the digestive system to speak on it. Yes, same. I felt exactly the same. Any show, I kind of felt the same about that's kind of why like what is it? Supernatural. If it's on in the background, I'll here and there pay attention because Dean is hilarious. Sam makes me want to gouge my ears out, but Dean's funny. But the majority of the show is just a soap opera. It's just like two brothers biting their lip, like for hours at a time. I can't. I want supernatural shit, you know? Like, I don't give a fuck about your human shit. I don't give a fuck about your daddy or your mommy or the devil. And also, it got so fucking devil angel. Like, what happened to the cool stuff like Wendigos? Lame. The fun farts is that I sometimes get spicy farts, but I never have spicy poops. Wait. Really? Like, you've had a fart that's felt spicy on your beehole, but the poop didn't? I'm confused. Yep, Children of Silent Town was another one. Someone gifted it to me. Someone did that too. No shit. I haven't fucked around in that one yet, though. I haven't had time. I've seen moral ambiguity and inverted superhero tropes done well, mostly in reading, like Worm or Ward by Wildbow. Wow, that's a lot of W's. I kind of got, I really like, how do I say this? I kind of got sick of zombies, but I got sick of them because of video games. Like, there was kind of, and it still is, I think. I don't know. I've kind of like, I've mentally, if there's a zombie anywhere in a game, or even it looks like it's in the picture of it, I like delete it out of my memory now. I've mentally blocked all zombies because they just became, they were everything. Everything was a zombie. Every game, every fucking battle royale, everything was like zombies. That was the best they could do. It was just like, and yet to this day, we still don't have a great game where I can just be a vampire. 50 million zombie games. I think they're kind of boring. But what I was going to say is I love books about necromancy and like liches and necromancers. I'll read that any fucking day. Those kind of things get me. Like if you've ever read the Sabriel, I can't remember what the series is called, but Sabriel was the first book. Necromancer shit's my shit. But the zombie stuff, I just like, I'm bored, I guess. I think that's why I really liked Last of Us, because it was just like the most unique and a really unique take on it, on the whole like zombie thing. No spoilers. Until Dawn was fucking beautiful. Agreed. No, agreed. They overdo it, right? It's like a fallback bad guy. Dead things. Like, let's just put zombies in. It's like, and there's never, like, and if there's a cool lich or a cool necromancer behind the zombies, then I'm fucking on board, but there never is. And it's boring. I don't know why. I don't know. I feel like it was just everywhere. Every single game I had and was playing for a while was just fucking zombies. Not fucking them, because that'd be weird and necrophilia, but you know what I mean. I heard Redfall's a big disappointment. Yeah, I know. I heard. Sad. It stings my eyes, but not your butthole. I'm confused. I'm baffled by your butthole. How'd you get tired of decimating undead corpses? Dude. Like, give me something sentient for fuck's sake. Last of Us is fantastic. It is in my experience the most unique take on the zombie shit, other than the Sabriel book series, which is fantastic. I don't know about Diablo 4. Maybe I'll probably pick it up when I can't find anything else to play. You know, when you get in one of those moods where it's just like nothing sounds good and you need to just melt your brain to a game that only requires your mouse. That's when I'll probably get it. I definitely have games like that where you're just like, melt brain. I have a few games like that. And I've played all the other Diablos. Like, they're great. I like doing the fucked up builds and stuff and just going out with friends. Pendragon, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it native swings. I appreciate you, love.
Hail the Dank Lord.
I knew there was a sub. It fucking got lost. The Masquerade Blood Hunt. Hold on. Asking my birthday. It's cute. Blood Hunt. Vampire the Masquerade it's like an actual Vampire the Masquerade game coming out. Oh, it's free to play. Blood Hunt's a thrilling free to play. It's a battle royale though. I just said great game. I don't want a battle royale. I mean, that's okay, but like, other people ruin games. It's so much more fun when like there's not other people there. At least strangers, you know what I mean? It's $70. Fuck that. That's disgusting. I know, cunt. That's so stupid. Fictional zombies lost 90% of their menace for me after 2016 happened. What happened in 2016? I think one of my dogs just farted. Oh my god. Bud. Is this my curse? You smell like you're dying. That's Trick. He's under me. Ew. That does psycho. Fuck that. That's just insane. Nikki, that's what I heard. I heard there was a big controversy about it. I do like to bedazzle. Just oh, anime, my god. I get it. Let's watch this trailer while my eyes water from my dog. Scott, it was fucking Trick this time. Oh, just kidding. They're both under me. I blamed it on Trick, but I don't know which one it was. Trick's right here, but there's the fuzzy fart foot right there. It was Lil. You're right. You called it. Shit. I played back in the day. I played Vampire the Masquerade, the like game that came out in the 90s or early 2000s or whatever. Played that one. I own one of the story games. Someone gifted it to me or got a code for it or something. It's like what is it? Vampire the Masquerade Coterie. And it looks really beautiful, and I think it's probably an awesome game. I have a really hard time just listening to games with intense amount of dialogue. Like, it's skip dialogue button is king. It's terrible. And those games are literally that's it. That's the story is the dialogue. So you have to listen to all of it. And I, I find it really hard. It doesn't mean it's bad. I think I just don't have the capability to listen to it. Or like, especially when it's like the very beginning of a game and it's just 20 minutes of dialogue and you haven't even got to play or do anything and you're not invested in the story because you have no idea what's going on. Ugh, it's asking a lot of my head. Yada, that sounds great. Death of music genres? Yes. Hold on. A single player one would be amazing. I don't know if they did mail. I think it got I think that's the one that's lost in dev hell. Swan Song. Is it a game or is it one of those dialogue type games? V Rising, Zach and I played it together actually. We like topped it out really quickly and got bored. We did that with Valheim as well. We would play in our off hours together and just like fucking blast through the game. And we'd get to, we got to the mist or whatever in Valheim, I remember, and we were both just like, this sucks. And we just like we busted through them. And like once you've done the last thing you can do, it's kind of like, now what do you do? Especially with Vampire Rising. Like V Rising was cool, but I preferred building in Valheim. I like free building better. I don't like when it's clicky building and it doesn't let me do what I want to do. Bothers me. Let me stack shit if I want to stack it, fuckers. That bothers me. The housing was better in Valheim. But the theme of V Rising was better. It was super fun. Honestly, like other than V Rising being like a top-down third person, that Blacktail gamer gives me the vibes of V Rising a little bit. Yes, the Coteries New York, Shadows New York. Yep. Liches, but the Menoct loop has an interesting take, death magic, necromancy, and Jason magic. That's the cool stuff. I like that. That is interesting, and I don't know why that's interesting to me, but the moment it's just zombies, I'm checked out. Kinda, I'm the same. Yeah. It's just like, it's gotta be short, quick, quippy dialogue, or it's gotta be the kind of dialogue like, did you ever play BioShock? Like the original 1 and 2, I think, does it. I think actually Infinite does it too, just in a different way. But instead of like being forced to click on a character and just stare at this, fucking animated CGI character talking to you for what seems like 3 days long, you picked up like what were they? They were like recorders, right? Fuck, it's been a while. It was like recorded voice acting, recorded a narrative or whatever. So you would pick it up and then it would be like, hold this button down to play the voice recording or whatever you just picked up. But then you could just carry on your way and it would be playing in your ear. So you'd go on and keep like looting and battling and stuff while it was going on in your ear. That's the best. Because that takes up enough mental space to where I'll take it in, I'll actually listen because I'm just mindlessly doing other stuff at the same time. But if you make me stop and like I'm just done. I end up just walking away from the game. I'll get up and leave. Like, I'll be like, I'm just gonna go pee 3 hours later. Oh, yeah, there's a game going. I'm gonna quit that. Really bad. Um, I played, one of the vampire games. Let me see if that's the one. Vampire. I can hear my stream. Why? That's great. Wrong keyboard, Catherine. I did play one of the, like, first-person vampire games. Yeah, it was Vampire with the Y. Vampire. I think they just said vampire, right? I put in 20 hours, and that game was, like the entire time I played it, it was dancing the line of, "This is entertaining and rewarding, and I'm bored and vastly looking for something more entertaining to do." And I just like it was just enough to keep me going until I got to a certain point where I just could not figure out where to go. It was like this mission was like you have to go to the sewers to do something. I'd never been to the sewers before. There was no information on how to get to them. And the map locator would just take you to the spot in the middle of the city that was over this part in the sewers you had to go to. And I probably spent 4 hours trying to find it. And at a certain point I was like, "You know what? The definition of game is something you do to have fun, and I feel like this is a chore," and I uninstalled it. Because on top of that, it just wasn't that great. It was okay. I just wasn't, like, enthralled, you know? It wasn't good enough to suffer that. I don't know why I fucking really? Thank you. I'm really glad I'm not the only one. It was just like, you know, and the whole time, bad guys are respawning, so you're doing the same fucking shit as you run in circles over and over and over and over and over. Oh, that was infuriating. I just can't I don't like games like that. I can't stand it. If a game doesn't give me a mini map or doesn't give me, like, at least a bar to tell me where to go, especially if it's, like, open worldy, I'm out. That's a big one for me. I don't wanna waste my time going back and forth between a fucking map. Oh, that's beautiful. It's aggressively mid. That's a beautiful way to describe it. Yes. Yes. Volatilely mid-tier. Yeah. Mhm. That's a really good way of saying it, yeah. Ooh, let me see. Hold on. This is the vampire. Blob. Wait, is its name Blob? It's just a white screen. Was this just a joke? Were you doing this to be cruel? It's literally just a white screen. I've never played Swan Song. I was asking if is Swan Song a game like the Coteries one where you're just sitting there listening to dialogue for hours? Because as much as it's probably interesting, I can't. I physically cannot do it. I don't have the attention span. I know I've tried those games before and I start reading chat, completely ignoring the game, and then I don't know what we're doing. And people ask questions. I'm like, I don't know. Because you guys are more interesting than any fucking game character talking at me for hours. You know what I'm saying? Sue me. Wait, I placed an order for 7-Eleven delivery, right? Clicked no contact delivery, put a note for the driver that says, note that I clicked no contact delivery. Last few times I clicked this, the people decided to ring my doorbell repeatedly. They knock on our door every single time, even though we say leave at the door and do not do that. I may be in the shower, so unless you want to see me a naked chubby man, notice I clicked no contact. Wait, did they knock though? Did they still knock? Because you might have invited them in. Oh, Barilla, I know. Is that weird? I forget about it. I forget about it until I'm like, you know, looking through my follow list for someone to watch and I see someone on my follow list playing it. And I'm like, a main character with blue hair? That's unique. Oh. You know, in my mind, I'm like, you never see that. That's super cool. Oh. Because I don't look at the game is. Like, I just look at the little, you know, the thumbnail. The thing I'm always really lucky with here on Twitch. It's just that one quest. It's fucking stupid. And the games it wasn't good enough to keep going. I had to figure out, but I'd figured out where to go. I like the game, but it's just an action game, not enough RPG. I agree. I agree. There wasn't enough, and not enough, like, you know, this is my vanity, I guess. I don't know what it is. I like customizing my character, especially if I have to see my character in game. Like, you know, if you're in third person and you see your character the whole time and you're forcing me to be a man, so you're already stripping me of immersion because I don't feel like a boy and I don't want to be a boy in a game. So you've stripped me of that. And now you're stripping me of the ability to make my boy as fabulous as I want him to be. I'm out. I got better shit to do. Like so. So it's off gases its own. Oh my god, it off gases its own mediocrity. The crowd goes wild. I'm glad you found out who you are on the inside. What a beautiful gift that is. I hope everybody has that. And by that, I mean the environment and the support to be able to be their true selves, regardless of, what their parents said when they saw their genitals as they came out of their mom's stomach. 'Cause what a fucking weird thing to be stuck on. What a weird hill to die on, but at least you'll be dead. Trans rights are human rights. Shaking still. Oh god, Excedrin's the worst. I have wait, hold on. I might have opened it on the wrong monitor. You keep sending me like the same link for the same thing. So I've just been closing them over and over. Is that just me? Are you trying to send me a different one? Oh, this is a vampire. Okay, this one works. Nope, it was the white. It was just a white screen. I have no idea. Okay, that's pretty dope. This isn't a battle royale. This is pretty dope for a battle royale, I must say. So Psycho, real talk, how is the character creator in terms of like fluidity, I guess you would say? I didn't play Webbed yet, but it's on my list. I have it. I own it. I think Glut bought it for me one time. It's literally in my unplayed games. And it's not one, like I said, my unplayed games are not being avoided. We're getting through them. That's pretty cool. I'm waiting for the driver to be like, YOLO! Dude, no shit. Minty, because the front door of my house is literally 5 feet from my desk where I stream all day long. If we have anything delivered, we always have no contact delivery. Please leave on the doorstep. I always put a nice note like, please drive safe. Please don't knock. Please don't ring the doorbell. We work from home. The dogs lose their minds. I have a sign on my doors. Zach bought us like a professional business sign that says, please don't knock. We work from home. What do you think they do? Like, they have to take the time to open my screen door and face the bright red "Please don't knock" sign before honestly, we put it in a spot where the average human being knocks. So they're probably knocking on this fucking sign, which also says it in Spanish. I I am what I am, and that's all that I am. Amen. Hallelujah. I identify as a tarantula. I hope you don't die. And the crowd goes, "Meh." Oh, you can be Nosferatu? That's pretty fucking cool. I used to work on the factory floor. There was an older trans woman who was not attractive. The other guys made fun of her. Attractiveness is fucking subjective. It's so fucking cruel. I was like, how brave it is to be in your 50s looking very masculine and saying, no, this is not me. That shit is far more brave than anything I've ever done. Mike, drop. I couldn't say anything. Amen. People are cruel. I think it all has to do with that whole like weird animalistic part of our brain that's like, we're safe in herds. And if we all look the same, then predators can't pick us out. And if someone stands out as different, it's like our animal brain goes, no. And yet we claim to be above animals and we claim to be like a higher whatever thought. You know, the classes are locked by race. Oh, I mean, I mean, it makes a little bit of sense for like the different types of vampires. They do that in ESO for some of the elves and stuff like that. Cause like in the lore, dark elves can't have, a certain color. They're like bluish, grayish tones and greenish tones. You're never going to find like a brown toned, but that's just like in the lore. That's what you mean, right? Dude, Jackie, I mean, it might help sometimes, but there's still people knocking on my door pretty regularly. So I don't fucking know. I have a giant red sign that says to deliver to my garage. They still wander up the stairs and knock. Yeah, it's fine. I get that they're tired and shit. It's like, I do what I can, I guess. What are you gonna do? I haven't told my parents I'm asexual. I figured that out over a decade ago. I mean, let's be real, Kun. Anyone that you're not planning on being intimate with, and that means whatever intimacy is to you personally, has no business knowing your sexuality. Really. That's the way I think of it. I'm pretty sure my sisters and I are all fucking gay. But my parents, we don't have those conversations with my parents because that's not their business. And if they were that interested, like, I mean, if my mom tries to nag me about having kids these days, I make comments like, it's really weird how often you want to know if Zach has cream pied me, Mom. Can you stop asking me about him ejaculating inside of me? It's fucking strange. It gets her to shut up real quick. But honestly, like, it's nobody's business unless it's your person. I used to have food delivered and have them put it just inside the front door because I left the door unlocked. Half the time they ignored it. My anal brain's exact opposite. I see someone that stands out and I'm like, I want to be that person's friend. Me too. And we're broken to society because of that. I'm the same. I'm like, ooh, they look interesting. They look fun. Hard same. Hard same. Yeah. But society's like, oh, sick, gross. There's more of them. Yeah. Definitely need a strobe light and an air raid siren and a flashing sign that says don't knock. You know, I've thought about like, you know, some sort of buzzer that goes off if you knock on my door. Like something that senses vibrations that would be like, "Meow," like an air. That'd be funny. Or just a weird sound. Not something mean or loud, because the whole point of them knocking is that I don't want my dogs freaking out and being mean and loud. But maybe it's just something that would like whisper something creepy. Like if they knock, it'd just be like, you smell better awake. And they'd be like, I like it when your eyes are open. Do you think they'd ever knock again? Hi, Donna Love. How are you? The gender binary hurts almost everyone, right? Like everyone has some kind of break with the binary. And if we just acknowledge that the world would be better, 110 fucking percent. Yes. There's no, I mean, I don't think we could honestly put anything in the natural world into a binary of any kind because there ain't two babies that are the same. There ain't two vaginas that are the same. There ain't two penises. There ain't two genitals. And let me tell you, there aren't just two genitals. As someone who worked in a birthing center, there isn't three and there isn't four. We see all sorts of things. But for some reason, society's decided it's shameful to have a baby that's not whatever their idea is of perfect, including chopping the ends of wieners off, which again still boggles me. I don't know. I think it hurts everybody at the end of the day. I 100% agree. It's the interesting thing is that my kids know I'm asexual. My wife is bi. We've been very open that we'll be happy whatever my kids decide. I mean, honestly, like, do your kids? It sounds like you've always been very open and educational and like conversational with your kids. I feel like something like that probably didn't throw them for a loop. You know what I mean? Like if that's something you're like, if you have parents that are, you have those kind of conversations, not just regarding yourself or your own family unit, and then something like that occurs within the family unit, it's a lot more palatable and like, it's more like just okay, you're still dad. Like your sexuality doesn't change dad, right? Or mom or whatever the fuck you go by. Papa, papa, faja, whatever the fuck. You know, it doesn't change any of that. They're still gonna knock. They'd knock if we were spikes. If there were spikes. So stupid. Conditioning, yes. Me too. Yes. I know. I get it, Spuds. Yeah. I see someone that stands out and I want another story, what they've been through. They're my kind of people. Yeah. I do the same. I just like my radar goes on. I'm like, they seem interesting. I want to know that story. There's always an exception, but we just say, hey, lots of variety instead of exception. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the problem is that, you know, the the Christian, I gotta say it. I mean, they're almost, I've never seen anyone fighting this shit who's not Christian, but the Christian right winger shit where they're like, what they do is they look at the stats of babies born and they're deemed perfect genitals of these binary categories, black and white, vagina, penis, whatever the fuck. And anything outside of that is an outlier and they don't include it in the data because it doesn't show data they want to show. It's fucking stupid. So there's like a huge population of babies that just don't matter in the eyes of some. And like I say almost every fucking day, if you don't care about kids, you shouldn't be in politics. Period. And if your entire platform / hill you choose to die on is regarding children's genitals, you should not be in politics because you're a fucking child molester. Pedophilia ain't cool. Out with you. I don't like this. Just put that rug over that pile. Look, no more problem. Tee. What's that screaming under your rug that looks like a body shape? Is that a pool of blood? No. How you? Scary. See, and like I'm saying, like my sister, I'm pretty sure my sisters and I are all at least bisexual, if not beyond that. But like your son is pretty sure he's ace. The fact that your son even has that vocabulary because you guys have had conversations and you guys communicate is I'm so jealous. I didn't even have words. I didn't have anything beyond gay to describe that I wanted to both be Lucy Lawless and munch that snatch until I suffocated in it. I had none. So I was just like, I could not have those conversations because I did not have the literal language at all. I wasn't exposed to it. I didn't have those conversations and stuff. It's really cool of you to have those kind of conversations with your kids. Seriously. I'm jelly. Both my current characters are fluid in their sexuality. Frost, my half elf, arcane trickster, living on the streets. Living on them streets. A freak in the streets. An elf in the sheets? Katie did that wrong. Wait, Gen Z is amazing regarding others. My kids were shocked when we said people don't like gay people. I have a lot of hope for the new generations coming up. Even what is the generation below me? Is that Z? Whatever. The one just under me. There's like two named generations under my age now. Millennial, something. I have honestly just because it's so much easier to be exposed to like what's going on in the world in this short form content kind of world we're in. I think they're smart. They're just smarter. I mean, you think about it, like I feel smarter now than I've ever been in my life simply because I can just scream a question at my phone and 9 times out of 10 get a decent answer if it's just like, an in general question. Whereas back in the day, you had to go like find your mom's encyclopedias and hope to God they were updated enough to have the term you're looking for. It's the speed with which you can gather information is wild. Just buy a GIMP mask and wear footed PJs, dude. I should do this. We have a GIMP mask. I don't think I have footed PJs though. Now need a larger than life animatronic Ezekiel raising and lowering a don't knock sign. Movement sensor activated with a Looney Tunes drum. With a GIMP mask, of course. When you try to shove a square peg into a round hole, he says, quote, "Hey, I agreed to this, but I thought you meant a dildo. They're gonna need more lube." Oh no. If it don't fit, don't force it. Classy Nana. We were one of those kids. We grew up in the military fundy land, which is its own special hell. Oh my God. What is military fundy land? Do I want to know? As a queer trans kid, and we absolutely were a throwaway kid. Yep, I grew up like, I'm not going to compare, bad in my opinion, but small town where, I mean, like people would joke, "We don't have gay people here." They would have been lynched. They would make that joke because there were no gay people to offend, they thought. Meanwhile, half my graduating class comes out as fucking fabulous after we graduate. But small country town, nobody but white people and natives, and no gay people at all. Not a one. I mean, two. if a boy wore a shirt that wasn't boy colors, it was like in the paper the next day. You know what I'm saying? Like that level of small town. It didn't exist at all. It was just weird. And it was like I had friends who I knew were gay, but they never would never and they never self-described as gay, and they never had a partner until their mid-20s because they were so terrified they'd just be alienated or like fucking strung out by their parents or something like that. It's fucking terrible. What I don't understand is the people who like they're forcing our kids to change their gender. First of all, fuck no. I know I can't with that. Secondly, it's so hard to even get hormone blockers. No one's forcing that on kids. It's the same shit with like, they're gonna take our guns away. They're putting pot candy out on Halloween. Drugs are expensive. I'm not giving them away for free to my friends, let alone your fucking kids coming to my door in the middle of the night asking for free candy because you put a trash bag on their head. Go away. B, no one except you said taking guns. Literally, there's proof. No one's done it. Shut the fuck up. I can't with that. Same shit. Same, right? It's like, they're forcing our kids to change their gender. Who the fuck said did any of that? And when? Like, I'd put money on it that every single one of these fucking Republican right-winger bitches that are all anti-trans have circumcised all of their boys. I would put every dollar I have down that they paid a doctor to laser the tips of their boys' dicks off. Would we argue that they did not, without consent, mutilate the genitals of their babies? Now, just an aside, your dick is beautiful. You didn't choose whether you got the tips of it cut off, and I ain't saying one's prettier or one's better either way. But hypocrisy is rampant. And the only proof of child genital mutilation without child consent that we have is mommies and daddies thinking, we want little Timmy to have a pretty dick. Will you cut the end of it off? Thank you, doctor. And then they strap little Timmy, who's 6 hours old, onto a board that looks like a cross, and they laser the tip of Timmy's dick off. No wonder boys are so angry all the time. The first 6 hours of their life, they get their dick lasered off. What the fuck? Yeah. It's to prevent the baby from squirming, because if they squirm, you might actually cut the dick off. And not just the forbidden skin. Elle, how are you, love? Thank you so much for subbing to Class, keeping the class alive and giving names for 30 months for that Prime sub. Don't forget your Prime subs. Don't have to use them here, but please use them. The piercing of infants' ears. Aha. Amen. That is a gender affirming mutilation done without consent. Done before a baby can consent. 100%. One would argue buying your prepubescent child a sports bra is grooming. Just saying. We can go there. I can get just as fucking stupid as they can. I just, choose to use my brain. By the way, do you guys all see the my nose itch? What was it? The presidential the big dinner that just happened recently. Dude, Biden went after Marjorie Taylor Greene, and I'm not kidding you. I rubbed out 3 to that moment alone. Oh my God. Nothing makes me happier than a sassy president. Even if that was written for him, I don't give a fuck. Delivered masterfully. I don't know what to do. It was just, I can't with that. Gives me a lot of happy. She's a cunt. She's a dumb waste of air cunt. I agree. In the past, didn't they think it was a health reason to cut off the foreskin? Oh my God, Donna, no shit. That became the excuse that medical people use to sanction it in a medical environment. because originally it was only really done by the Jewish community, like the heavily Hasidic Jewish community. And no shit, rabbis ripped foreskins off with their teeth. So doctors were like, oh shit, we would like to take over this because that's very unsanitary. So they had to come up with an excuse to make it not child mutilation in the hospital because, you can't just ask them to chop your baby's labias off or the clit or whatever. But for some reason, end of dick. And it was to try to like clean up so, rabbis weren't like gnawing the tips of baby dicks off anymore, which I think still happens out there somewhere. I don't want to know. But it originally came from the Bible. No shit. So we read the Bible on stream a few years ago. You probably know this. I repeat myself all the time. But we read the Bible, and the way it started was a prince in one kingdom raped a princess. After he raped the princess, then went to the king and was like, you know what? I guess I'll have the bitch. And the king was like, okay. But first, you and all the men in your city have to circumcise yourselves because that's the new way of the whatever our people. And the prince was like, okay. The day they did it, the king ransacked the city and floored it. And then all of a sudden it's a sacrament. But my friend Lizzie, who literally studies the Bible she's in school for theology, university for theology and shit like that, taught me that what they did was they substituted the foreskin for the sacrificing your firstborn son. So, the whole Abraham shit with the like, God's like, no, just do it. It's cool. I said to do it, so it's cool. And then right before he does it, God's like, just kidding. You don't have to anymore. Instead of like sacrificing your firstborn son, you could just chop the ends of the dick off. Side note, St. Catherine, my namesake, claimed to wear an engagement ring made of Jesus's foreskin. So, there's that. Life is your oyster. Slurp it. Cheers. Exactly, anime. They'll take out your pack of schoolboy gladiators. It's so beautiful. People talking about stuff they know fuck all is just, I know. The quote, hey, you there, ADHD person, me the big Spartan normal person who has no idea what it's like, thinks you just aren't trying hard enough. Focus more, grow up, get over it. Can you just smile? The rest of us are having a great time and you're really bumming us out. Thanks. Make sure it's not your penis blood vessel. They might chop it off to make it prettier. Modi, I think that's still a thing. I think with a lot of people, not everybody, I think there's definitely a movement towards more, parents realizing that, like, regardless of the assigned gender at birth of your child, all children deserve love and emotions, and they deserve to be emotional and be vulnerable and, all that. I think they're getting better, but it's definitely still a problem. I mean, that's all my brothers. One of my brothers is Dan. One's doing okay, and one is in and out of jail constantly. And I would go so far as to say the root, like the real far back root of all of their problems, is the built-in toxic masculinity and the fact that I've never seen any of them cry. They don't feel they can. Pussies cry. Sallies cry. That's what we grow. Don't be a Sally. Number one thing I heard growing up. Don't be a fucking Sally. So you don't know how to do it or when it's appropriate. And so instead you are angry and go to jail. Which I laugh because I'm sad. I don't know what else to do at this point. Cheers, Viata. I had to repack some rear cheersing. Donna, 100%. I mean, yes, but I kind of wish they would have just been like, maybe we shouldn't chop the ends of dicks off anymore. Just because, like, I don't know, it seems barbaric. A lot of non-Jews and or Muslims in the U.S. still do it. No, almost all of them, Mickey. It is in no way a religious thing in the U.S. at all. That's what I'm saying. Everyone I know that I've asked, and I've asked everyone I know, it's, oh, well, I think it's for hygiene, right? That's the response I get. No one knows. It's just like, you just do that. It's so normal. They rarely even ask. If you have a little boy, they're just like, We're taking them to circumcise now. They don't even ask. It's just, I mean, it's just, in my opinion, your penis is not barbaric. The practice of regularly chopping the ends of baby dicks off, for what reason at all? Like, I mean, I've been with some dicks in my day. A fair few of them have been uncut. I'm gonna be real. All the pussies I've launched on have had more labia going on than any uncircumcised dick. If anyone's getting skin chopped off for hygiene, it would be that side. If we're really going there. So it's just bullshit. I know someone whose child got circumcised when he said don't, because it's so normal in the hospital, they didn't look at the paperwork. They just saw male boy, let's grab this one while we do the other ones. When they got back, they were like, oh fuck, the paperwork says don't do it because his dad isn't circumcised. And now his dad's dick does not look like his son's dick, and his son has a hang up. Like, what the fuck? America!
Fuck no!
Queen, I don't know where it comes from, but yeah, that's the thing that my dad and all my uncles said growing up. If you were like crying, or if you hurt yourself, or showed weakness in any form, don't be a Sally. I have no idea. I think it's like don't be a pansy, don't be a woman. Don't be a woman. But I don't know where it comes from. Update on 7-Eleven. Okay, they still ring the doorbell. Shocker. Waited on me. When I opened the door, my dog went out to greet them. They screamed and said, keep it away, keep it away. Oh my God. So I said, I bet you'll read the fucking delivery. I would have stayed silent and just pointed at the sign. Read, bitch. When people hear I suffer from depression, the ignorance ones say, power through it. Mind over matter, bro. You can do it. Or do yoga or some sun your taint time in. Just go outside and get some nice rays on the bottom of your ball sack. That solves all your problems. I've heard that one too. It's great. Unfortunately, I don't have a ball sack. Or meditate. It makes me want to take a baseball bat to their knees. Dude. My heart rate just went up when you said meditate. The amount of times that my mother has suggested I fucking meditate. Fury. Do I seem like someone that can meditate? Oh my God. It's a fucking miracle I haven't slapped her. I just, yeah. Yeah. Why don't you get into some yoga and meditation? That would probably really help with your stress levels. What? Funny story. Oh God. I dated a girl who had guys with wait. I dated a girl who had guys with circumcised dicks. And when it came to oral and meat, who was uncircumcised, did not know what to do. Why? How? Really? She sucked your foreskin. Shut up. Shut up. Can I ask how old you were? Y'all were? Because, like, I know I'm a hypersexual person, but we've all seen porn, right? Like, for the most part. They aren't that different. What? I'm laughing at the image of it, not at the situation. I mean, it's hilarious in hindsight, right? Because what the fuck? Like a noodle? I don't know. I guess I just watched a shit ton of porn before I ever actually had sex with a dick. So I'd seen every I felt confident that I'd seen every form of dick there could be. I was like, I know what to do. Let's get this. You know what I'm saying? Wow. What did you do? Did you just let it happen? Did she like try to push the head back down? Like this is so weird, but you know what I mean? Like was she like, "No, I like this little skin." Like what? I love it. 36. She's 36. Okay. All right. Did she kind of get it? Like once you got hard and like did she see the dick and like, "Oh, okay." Did you see like the light in her eyes happen? I feel like this could have been a learning moment. Did I miss Psycho's leaving? Yeah, I'm sorry. Here's the thing. I love when you guys throw me links, but if chat's going fast and you guys were having a good conversation, I will never sacrifice missing chat for any link because you are more interesting than any link I can watch anytime. I can't play them online on stream because so many people in our community get real fucking sick on them. I was just curious. I could probably look at it in, well, they might. What's the studio? It's just East? East. Is it going to be a Steam game? It was a phone game and they've turned it into a PC fucking MMO. Wow. Oh, my bad. I thought, well, it could honestly that could have totally been the name of a company. There's like 10 cent and shit. There's weird named companies out there. Totally. I don't feel bad. That could have been it. We already have to take a break. I know. I talk. You guys are just fun to talk to. I missed you. Yesterday was lonely. I just felt like shit all day. And then I kept hurting myself all day. Why am I like this? Nobody knows. Oh my god, I burnt the fuck out of my arm. Dude, I laid my arm on my clothes iron. Why? It's just hot all day. Nick. Ahem. Everyone in chat, I need you to know.
This Monday, my day off, where I'm not here, was of course Nick's birthday.
And I hate when that happens because it's like, what day did we sing on? And then yesterday I had a migraine, so we got fucked. In that case, happy fucking birthday. Happy birthday, happy. Happy birthday. Oh no, this is your day to have a lot of fun. Katie's voice is gonna go. We're waiting for the celebrating. This is your day. So happy birthday.
Birthday to you. Ha 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 ha. Satan will sing it, 'cause Satan's voice doesn't break, like Katie, who's a bitch. Stupid whore. Happy birthday, Nick.
I hope your week has been fabulous. I've quite literally thought of you the past 3 days. Just like, I don't know, like, because I wanted to sing you happy birthday so bad. I was like, okay, Sunday is the day before. Monday, don't stream. Tomorrow, yesterday, fucked. And each day I was like, I have to remember. I have to remember. I get obsessive about it. It's weird. But I think birthdays are really important. It's like the only day that we get to have for just you. And I think that's important. Go adult stuff. No, it looks really cool, Psycho. I agree. I'm glad we watched that. It looks dope, especially considering it came from a fucking mobile game. Did we just miss 420? How do we always do this? Every time. My voice has been so crackly. I blame the weather and allergies because I'm not sick. My vocal cords are just like, hydrate before you die straight, motherfuckers. Tomorrow, Is your birthday tomorrow? No shit. Fuck yes. Are you gonna do anything cool? In Newfoundland? It's either that or like Greenland. No, it's Newfoundland. I think you're right because the next one's East Coast. No, you're totally right. Happy 426 or whatever the fuck. May thine force be with you. Aw, bless you, Jedi bitch. Darth, you right. I actually woke up this morning with a dead arm, and it took a good hour to get, like, the nerve unpinched. It was bad. Like, it hurt. It was like pins and needles on crack. This arm. I think I slept on it. I gotta go mod for my friend. He's got a ton of naughty viewers. Oh my god, go keep him safe. Keep the chat safe. May the strength be with you. May the fast clicks be with you. Oh, Donna, honestly, I completely understand that. I've known a lot of people that get dangerously addicted to MMOs. And like if my partner was and needed me not to play one around them, I wouldn't either. I'm not here to torture my partner. I totally get that. They're addicting. I mean, that's why I played ESO literally every day for 8 hours a day for years. Because they create, I mean, the entirety of it, MMOs in general, they create like an atmosphere of like almost guilt where they create like daily login rewards, daily writs that you have to complete to get other rewards, daily this, daily that. So you're logging in every day anyways. So you end up just falling into it and doing something anyways. And then 8 hours is gone. It's wild. I had to break it on myself. I started feeling like literally I was getting to the point where I was about to buy a laptop. So when I went on a trip, I could still log in and get my daily rewards. And I'm like, absolutely not. If I'm thinking about ESO while I'm on vacation, I've done vacation wrong. Cheers. I don't know. I did PvP, honestly. I've never been a PvE person. I get bored real fast. Fatal, they don't that's yes. Quick question. Fatal said, do they have anything new for ESO? Quick question, yes. Long answer, they have a lot of new content for PvE. PvP is pretty much exactly the same though, sadly. Not that it's bad, it's just like nothing new. I know she's from New York. Dude, Chuck, I totally get that, man. I don't know if I could ever get addicted to it again just because the PvP's in such a state of being exactly what it's always been, but just not being fun anymore. Like, it got to a point where it was like everybody in the vast majority of players in PvP take the game way too seriously. Way too seriously. Like, it's the end of the fucking world if they're not coming out on top every single time. And I just don't want to play around those people. I don't want to be in that atmosphere. Like, I don't care if I win. I don't care what my points are. As long as I take a couple people down while I'm going, I don't give a shit. I'm just there to have fun. I like PvP because it's fast paced. I'm not really, for the most part, dependent on anybody else. And that's nice because, I mean, especially if you're teaming up with randos, A, you have no idea what your rando team's going to be, if you're going to have a healer or anything, and if you can depend on them. So it's just more advantageous to me personally to be, to build a tune that can be on its own. You know, it does everything on its own, heals, attacks, whatever. But yeah, the PvP is just like, it's too serious. I just don't, I wish there was something in PvE that wasn't, you know, the reason I don't like PvE is because it's like everybody has a spot, stand in your spot, you have your rotation 1 through 5, and you just pummel 1 through 5 and try to stay alive. And all you hear is, need heals, tank, need heals. I need your war horn. Can I get a war horn? Does anybody have a war horn? Can I get some heals? And you're just, and sometimes for hours. I mean, for hours. And I can't, I hate it. I want to die. It's so, I want to, 10 minutes in, I'm like, are we done with this boss yet? Because this is too long. This is like a game fault, right? Crazy. I just have never been into it. To each their own, though. Fucking enjoy it. Obviously, it's the most popular part of games because that's all they fucking put into games these days. So it's gotta be the best. I don't know. It's just me. I like being able to run and move. Like in PvP, you're just given a map and you run and you move and you're constantly and it's like 15-minute matches and every match is different. You never know what you're gonna get. I like that random. It keeps my like attention. When ESO nerfed my build and when I fixed the build back, they nerfed it again to where it sucks even for PvE. I've never been able to configure a build that is both good, like actually decent for PvP and PvE without changing armor. Ever. I don't know what the fuck kind of hot magic that would be, but I swear to fuck, like the armor in ESO is so stupid specific to what your content you're doing. Because some of it literally doesn't matter in PvE. Like it literally would be like going in naked, but it's fucking OP in PvP, like Slodes, not to bring up a sore subject from many years ago, but it was fantastic. But I could never take that character into PvE. She would have been slaughtered. PvE was like about shields and health. But do you have a war horn? Can I get a war horn? I don't even know what that is. It's a tank ability, but that's all you hear. Can I get a war horn? Heal? I need a res. There's just hours of it, man. And if you're one of those people that kind of holds your own and you want to have a conversation with people while you're mindlessly clicking 1 through 5 over and over and over, they'll shush you because they are not that type and they can't and they're super focused. I just get so bored. Like I'll literally it's crossed my mind to fake my computer crashing just so I can get the fuck out of doing what I'm doing, but that would fuck everyone over to something they all signed up to do for 4 hours, so I've never done it. But that's how bad it is. I've considered it and living with the guilt of it because I just am like, why are we doing this? I think that's just good game design. PvP and PvE can have some similarities, but shouldn't just be copy paste. I agree. No, I agree. The bad part of it is, thank you for reminding me, Glet. I lose my train of thought. The part that bothers me, I guess, I don't know if it's bad or good or whatever the fuck you want to call it, but at least in ESO, which is all I can speak to because that's what I lost my soul to, the vast majority of gear that is designed to be amazing for PvP is locked behind PvE. And vice fucking versa. And I think that's fucked up. It's like they're treating us like we're children. Like, hey, I know you really like PvP, but we think it'd be really good for you to try some of our other content. So we're going to lock this armor behind it. Fuck yourself. And you can't buy it. You can't trade it. They lock it on your character. I can't remember what that's called. But the second your character picks it up, it's locked. And they do it very, very purposefully. Now, I don't know who instituted this to give them credit. Someone in the company instituted this a few years back, but now it's like once a week or like at the same time every week, something like that. I think it's like on Saturdays. There's a merchant that shows up out of nowhere in PvP in Imperial City, which is like the open world PvP part. And if you like warp into Imperial City, you'll just warp into your faction side, so no one's there to attack you or anything. And there will be a merchant there once a week who sells a random assortment of quest-attained armor. I don't know who did that, but someone was listening. Because that, you will get me to quit your game before you get me to sit through 5 hours of PvE for a piece of armor. And the other part, I mean, if you've never played an MMO, this is the most maddening. That armor is never guaranteed. It's a fucking lottery. So you could sit through 4 hours of, can I get a tank heals, blah, blah, pff, for nothing. And you could do it 5 times in a row and get the exact same nothing 5 times in a row. And no one in your party can trade you or do anything with it. It's locked. Skin my face. I don't want any part of that. Kill me. I have a life to lead, my dudes, and my ass cannot handle that much sitting. My fucking oh my god, Mayo. I've seen grown men cry. After a literal trial that was 6 hours and they don't roll an armor piece, that the one piece they needed, but like 5 other people in the group do. And those 5 people stand around them like, I'd give it to you if I could, because they've already gotten it 10 times. Like they're just getting the same piece of armor over and over and over. It's kind of like those little Monopoly tags. We all kept going to McDonald's every day, but we kept getting the same fucking park place, right? Nobody got a boardwalk, but everybody had 50 park places. Hope, existential fucking hope, will kill a man. Oh my god, you're getting me sweaty. MMOs really stressed me out. The golden vendor. Yep. Thank you. The golden vendor's the shit. I think I've literally seen slodes for sale on the golden vendor, which is one of those legendary ancient armor pieces everyone fucking hates, but it's pretty dank. Whatever you do, don't steal somebody's could cloud song. YouTube video gives a superb example of MMO brain melt. Oh no. Wait, what's a cloud song? I've always sucked at PvP. I barely like doing PvE in a group. WoW, notwithstanding. That's why I had a shaman do shit all solo in WoW, except certain things. I totally get that. I mean, and that's most PvP. Even if you're doing battlegrounds where you're on a team of 4, it's kind of like, stay in a group, help out if you can. But most of the time, it's like people will expect you to hold your own. And I kind of appreciate that more than like, expecting a healer to just deal with all of us being maniacs and running around in circles with 0 heals on at all. Hi, David. How are you, love? McDonald's Monopoly wasn't, it was proven. I think a documentary was made about it. It was like an actual scam. Modi, right? Yeah, I totally get that. It's like you barely even have to think while you do it. Meanwhile, I'm running around all like, that sounds good. I'll use that. Ended up with a subpar build most of the time. ESO is the only game, honestly, as we carry on, I've ever gotten that in depth with builds. Like getting, the math of the builds and shit. That's the only game I've ever done it with. And honestly, I think I was just driven to that because I'd played the game to an extent where there was nothing else for me to do other than, all right, let me sit at nighttime with a notebook and do math on my character's armor and stats and like fine tune. Like I'd done every piece of content that was released. I was decent in PvP. I wasn't uncomfortable with it. I did it all the time. I just didn't have anything to do that felt new or exciting or anything like that. And so I was like, I guess this is like a challenge I can like aim for, and if I was missing a piece of armor, and this was way before the gold vendor, so I actually had to do the shit. Thankfully, most of my friends liked PvP or PvE, so they'd take me to the dungeons I needed. But it just felt like a slap in the face. It's like, I subscribe to your game. I love your game. I play it 8 hours a day online. And I'm not saying I'm responsible for, every sale, but I guarantee I was responsible for a couple sales of your game. And you're going to treat me like I'm a 2-year-old who really likes cookies and won't eat salad. And you're going to block the cookies behind some fucking cucumbers. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck you. I don't like PvE. Like, you're forcing me to do content that I'm clicking through all the dialogue live on my channel. I'm canceling dialogue faster than I can fucking sniff pot out my bong, which is not great, probably, for your game. So maybe let's not force me, an adult, to play something I don't want to play. You know what I'm saying? Shit's infuriating. I haven't played this game in like 4 years and I'm still mad. You can trade everything. Like everything, Chuck. Not one thing is bound. Thank fuck. That means they were listening. That's a really good sign. They've got great people working there, so I don't doubt it. It's nothing happens fast, There was a small fire in the building. Oh my god, are you okay? But you're okay? Everyone's safe. Was there any damage to your building? Holy shit, I am so happy you're okay. David! What the tit? Is everyone safe in the other building too? Like no one was, do they know what caused it? Dude, fire is so scary. I live in the desert, so I've got like a really heightened fear of fire at this point, but fuck. I'm very happy you're okay. Was it like major? I'm sorry, I just threw so many questions at you. I know that's a lot of typing. I'm just glad you're okay. You don't have to answer anything. I'm just really glad you're okay. I'm sorry. What if the cucumbers are cookies? The questions will haunt us until we die. Is a cucumber a cookie? Cookie was my first word, side note. Break. That's what we were doing. We have to take a break. I have to. Air inside made me chilly. I'll come back, everybody. I hope you washed your pistons. If not, you're nasty. Amazon Obi. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry I missed that. I know. I love those emotes. They make me very happy. Dancing emotes are the best. They give me much pleasure. Dude, isn't that weird? It doesn't even look like me. I actually just had a moment like that this morning. I looked at a picture. I have my badge, my like hospital badge, hanging up on a clip by my sink. because if I travel, I take it because I'm legally required to help people if I see them go down, and it's good to have your fucking license on you. And was just looking at it while I was washing my hands in the sink this morning after I did dishes, and I just don't even look like the same person to myself. It's weird. Because again, it's also when I wore a lot of makeup, so my eyebrows are super filled in, really dark. I've got tons. I mean, my face just looks like flat. It's weird. It's really bizarre. It's like a different life, but it wasn't that long ago. Dude, same. There's nothing better than someone you can communicate with in like gifs and emotes, and they don't think you're just trying to end a conversation. I hate typing, and sometimes like I just am laughing, like sharing memes back and forth. Like you don't have to comment on the meme I share with you or anything like that. Just like send a meme back. You don't even have to do that. Those are the best conversations. Even if you call that a conversation, I don't know. I found another haunted thing in my yard. So you guys know how I found these little weird Dutch things? I'm assuming because they're blue and white, and that seems to be the quintessential like, look, Dutch. But I found their table. I was doing more landscaping, and it's so highly detailed. It's got like a turkey on it and a bowl with something in it and a pumpkin and shit. This had to have been some set for like a dollhouse or something because it's hand painted. And I just keep finding pieces in my yard buried from the freaky hoarders that buried all the trash. Ooh, Darth. Wait, included Marjorie Taylor Greene talking or included his dig on her? Cuz I could probably just look at my YouTube history. It might take me a second, but I watched it this morning. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I can find let me just look at my I just have to scroll down all these videos real quick. But I watched it this morning. Um Was it that one? Was it this one? Haha, found it. Here you go, B. That should take you, right? Did it work? Yes. That's it. It's a video by Brian Tyler Cohen talking about it, but the first entire part of the video is the Biden speech. So it's the whole clip of it, and then the guy talking about it. You don't have to listen to that part, but at least it has that part. Absolutely. We find weird shit like that in our yard. And this house has been owned by 3 generations, not including me, who will inherit the house. That's this house. So Scott, like Zach's community manager and our friend that lives nearby, he owned this house before us. We bought it from him. But the people that owned it before him were hoarders and they buried all their stuff in the yard instead of getting foreclosed. Like that was their grand plan. So now we get to deal with the crap. It's just a lot of crap. And every single time it rains, and because we're like kind of watering our yard, trying to get some sort of like rootage growing in the yard, things are coming up all the time. Little toys. I found like arms of Ninja Turtles. I found many body torso parts of like various GI Joes. I keep finding little trucks, but they're not like any brand of little car, little truck. They're like little plastic neon trucks. There's like an orange one and a green one. I don't know. I keep finding like and then glasses, or I don't know. It's everything. There's so much shit. It's just name it. Probably found it. Crap, crap. T-shirts, but it's all like from the 70s, like old shit. It's fucking weird. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Stop it. Nope, that's what I wanted. We can cheers whenever you want to cheers. Cucumber. Oh, yes. So I was going to ask you. Oh, my God, Mickey. So you said a cucumber was a berry, and immediately, I thought of, have you seen those it's like a cucumber berry. I can't remember what it's called, but it's cucumbers that only get like this big. Cucumber berry, banana berry, tomato berry, avocado berry, eggplant. It's a berry. Is a strawberry a berry? I'm a ratchet guy. It's not. Okay. I've thought this because its seeds are on the outside, right? Strawberries are not berries because their seeds are on the outside, right? It's a swollen flower ass. Shut up. Shut up. So it's like a rose hip, kinda. Yeah? It's like just the swollen ass of what was the flower. The ovum, if you will. You're a berry, Katie. Very cute. You're a berry. Technically cake. I'm just a swollen flower bottom. Chocolate covered strawberries are literally edible ass. I'm into it. I love this. Mishy. You love that ass. You treat it with the respect it deserves. Are those just swollen anuses? Is that an aggregate fruit? Is that the same word? Same thing? Or not? Now watch me walk away. No. Oh my god, I'm learning. Chocolate covered swollen flower bottoms. That's great. But you're only a flower bottom if your seed is on the outside. I think that's it. Well, no, because he said the other one's like black. No, blackberry seeds are on the inside, right? It's been a really long time since I ate a blackberry or raspberry. Not a huge fan. Those are on the inside, right? But they're called an aggregate fruit. So if your seeds are on the outside, would it be safe to say they're all just swollen bottoms? Nope. Figs got seeds on the inside, so our rules broken, David. Shit. Hi, Bolt V. How are you? Yep. Nope. There are rules been busted. How do you know? How do you know what's a berry? Well, okay. So melons are berries, basically. Yeah. Is there like a definition of like aggregate flower berry and swollen flower bottom? Fauna ass, if you will. I've got big flower bottoms and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny that when a strawberry walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you think swollen. That's fantastic. My last name means strawberry, if you didn't know, guys. And the fact that it now means swollen flower bottom is just really fitting. Well, I'm saying, like, is there a definition that you could teach us like we're 5? Like a quick hard rule, like, if it blank, then it is a berry. If it blank, then it is aggregate fruit. If it blank, then it is Katie's ass. This is confusing because my seed usually go in the bottoms. I mean, hard same. Swollen flower bottom gives me a lot of happy. Like now when people talk about rose hips, I'm gonna be like, excuse me, that's a swollen flower bottom. The hips are up here. Can you put your eyes up, please? My hips are up here. Thanks. Dude, Darth, I said the same. I thought the exact same. He was funny as fuck, and the digs were just like beautiful. He stands up for himself, which I don't think we see a lot of presidents do because it's much more like congenial or whatever to just like take it with grace and not be. But he fucking like stood up for himself. At one point, I think he does a dig on Fox News and says like that's nothing compared to what they do to me. And like the camera looks at Roy Wood Jr. and Roy Wood Jr. is like agreeing heartily. It's fucking hilarious. It's great. I was taking I was talking to a tree in my RPG my friend created. It got offended because I called it a he, and my reply was, I'm sorry, I didn't see your blossoms. Shut up, that's beautiful. Please ask if it has a swollen flower bottom next time. Might I take a peek at your swollen flower bottom? We can totally. Do you guys want to watch the Biden speech on stream? We totally can. I don't ever, like, I don't ever wanna push political shit on you guys. You never know, there might be people hanging out here who completely politically disagree with me and, like, hate every bit of it. I don't wanna torture people, but if you guys are interested in it, it was highly entertaining in my humble opinion. I love that part. "Hi, Bobo, how are you, love?" "Alchemy, how are you doing?" Strawberries just remind me of The Last of Us episode 3 and Kate. Oh, that was a pretty good that was great. That was pretty great. No, you're right. No, I wasn't I didn't have anything up particularly. I was just saying, like, I don't normally, like, line up political shit just to force on you guys or, like, make us talk about politics and stuff because it can get exhausting. I mean, I was thinking about this the other day, but I remember when Trump was first elected into office, and a lot of our friends and community members from around the world would come in, and be like, "I'm so sorry, this happened today," or then the next day I'd stream something else happened, and it was every single day something happened. And it was at a certain point where I was just, like, drowning in it. I felt like it was constant. Like, it's like, yeah, I every day, something terrible is happening probably at this point. I don't know how to keep track of it all. Like, I'll die. So I try not to, like, drown us in it. But if it like, unanimously, you guys were ever like, "Hey, I'd love to watch Biden be clever and funny and dig on Marjorie Taylor Greene," I'm down. It's not long. It's not the entire speech. But also, you know what I mean? I don't know. Alchemy, wait, what? They offered me this job. Oh my god, what? What? Oh my god, Alchemy, nuh-uh. Which link was it, Mickey? I have so many links in line, I don't know which is which anymore. I really don't have any idea. I just grabbed everything, but they were too rapid fire. I don't know. I don't know. I have so many screens. I need to narrow it down. Holy shit. I don't need you. I don't need you. You're okay. Don't need this. Don't need that. Alchemy. That's only took well, at least it wasn't like 8. My god. Are you or how do you feel? Right, Donna, and I try to do it, like, in chunks. Like, maybe the first hour we talk about it, and then after that, just fucking get the fuck out. It's just too much. There's so much going on in the world, you could talk about it every day and literally just drown. President Obama's anger oh my god, is that a Key and Peele skit? Because that shit fucking kills me, it's so Mickey, yes. Okay, this is the one. Literally, I accidentally clicked out of it, but I know exactly the song. I know this song by heart. And Fuck Her Gently, both by heart. They're fantastic. This whole album, probably, to be honest. Those are mind bullets, Kyle. This is the metal. The metal. Zach and I say this song a lot. If that makes sense. It's fantastic. Cheers to you, Alchemy. Sorry, I have to get. I'm so afraid of lighting my hair on fire. Cheers. Yes, Queen Freak, 100% same. It's like when major things happen that are like, major ordeals. We obviously talk about them for a bit. But it's just like you could literally talk about it all day, every day, and never run out of new things to talk about. It just is a downer. Music. Music. Cheers. Tribute's really fucking good. This is just a tribute. A berry is a fruit without a stone pit from a single flower with a single ovary. The pit part is debated. Some days stone fruits are berries. Some say stone fruits are berries, some don't. Which way do you lean? Yes, Elk got the gerb. We're cheersing. Elk got the gerb. Well, Let's say Alchemy has been offered the job she so rightly deserves, and they're lucky to have her. So now it has to go to HR and obviously, like, probably talk pay and stuff like that. I lean stone for its R, but I know it's a gray area. I mean, that's the scientist in you, right? I would have a hard time trusting any scientist that's like, there's no room for gray area. We know everything finitely. Ha ha ha. Can you imagine? Party time, all the tauntaun and blue milk. Are you guys gonna do tauntaun? What's your favorite steak to cook at home? Like your favorite cut? No shit, Donna. Did you even know who Jack Black was? Uh, Jesus Christ. Wonder Boy's a good one too. Wonder Boy. No shit. You know what's weird? I think I knew who Jack Black was when I was pretty darn young because I saw him in some movie or something. But he actually owns a house in Eastern Washington, real close to where my parents built a house. It's very bizarre. Apparently, rich people love to buy up land out there in the middle of fuck nowhere. Ribeye. To cook yourself? I don't know how to cook steak. That sounds hard. That's telekinesis, Kyle. Yeah. Tend to get ribeyes per Colin's choice. Can't you both get your own steak? Do you both have to get ribeye? Or is that your favorite? Am I going to have to be the one that tells Colin that, you know, we can try Alchemy's favorite sometime? Because I can be a bitch. Tribute. I'll try not to sing along. I'm sorry. Jack Black was in Biodome? Really? Who was he in Biodome? Wait, who was he in Biodome? Welcome to the place I'm gonna leak my lizard. Who was he? I don't remember him in that. Porterhouse because too much noms? I mean, it's your anniversary. Dude, Banana, here's the thing. The best song in the world. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I know how to cook a steak in that I've done all the reading and all the researching, and then I stand next to Zach and I tell him what I read and researched, and he knows how to by heart cook the good steaks. So, like, I know all the theory. I've just never done it because I have no interest and I hate cooking. But I watch so much food TV. Like, I literally have, like, thousands of hours of food TV banked in my brain that I can, like, he's like, Zach asks me to do this. He's like, will you figure out how to cook that? And then I stand behind him with my own little pre-wrote list and I teach him how to cook it, but I don't want to do it. I'm broken. I'm aware. I don't want to eat it either. Not really into food, but I like researching. Mike, how are you, love? Jack Black was in The Mandalorian. I know, and I still don't know why. Oh my god, Bolt V. Well, to be honest, there's a lot of people in that movie that I didn't know were in that movie because I didn't know who the fuck they were when I saw that movie. Sarah Jessica Parker, that's her name, right? From Sex and the City. Isn't she the chick who ends up with her head on a dog? I had no idea who she was. So when I was a kid, that was just a funny scene. But watching it as an adult, I love it so much because I just see Carrie. Like, it's fucking funny now. It was funny when I was a kid, but it's really funny now. Yeah, I had no idea who Jack Black was either. I didn't know any of those people. Same with, like, Biodome. It's weird that you brought up Biodome. I consider Biodome, like, my first, adult movie, I guess. Like, adult-ish movie that I ever got to watch. I watched it at my neighbor's house, and I remember watching it and thinking, like, if my mom finds out, I'm gonna be grounded for the rest of my life. Because they're sexing, and they talked about leaking their lizards, and, like, there's boobies and stuff, and, like, I'm young, and my mom's gonna be so mad at me. And I just like that I gripped but I had no idea who Pauly Shore was. I didn't know who, um, Baldwin brother was. I didn't know it. Fuck it all. Fuck all. And as an adult, I find way much more pleasure in it because I know who everybody is and I've seen them on their stuff. But I had no idea. Welcome to the place I wanna lick my lizard. Hold on, I'm getting these. This is the biodome. Is this it? Hold on. Oh my god. Isn't this like the end or is this the beginning of the festival the girls go to? Oh my god. Donna, 35. 35 and thriving. No, it's cool. I don't like project my age, but I'm not shy about it if people ask. I don't give a shit. Is it so it's at the beginning. It's the one the girls go to. Okay, I couldn't remember because as a fighter, if I'm thinking of if this guy's the actual human being I'm thinking of, he literally was a boxer and that's why his face looks like that. No shit. It's a literal punchable face. Huh. I don't know, man. Oh, of Don Johnson and Melanie Griffith. I don't know if that's Melanie Griffith. I'm really bad at names. Really bad. I couldn't even put a face to it. Yeah, it's terrible. Same time, and I love that Kevin Smith is so open about stuff because it really shows how real the stuff he makes really is. Like, he's not just putting on some pretentious shtick, you know? Oh, this is the one from Chasing Amy. Yep. No, you're right. She kinda has, like, a kind of lisp. Yep, Joey Lauren Adams. Yep, from Chasing Amy. No, you're right. Yeah, that was similar, but no, you're right. Yep. Military movies. Now I remember the brilliant drill sergeant in Full Metal Jacket. His improvised lines are insane, dude. Full Metal Jacket's one of the best movies. I mean, it's pretty fucking great. Joy Lauren Adams was in Mallrats and Big Daddy. Oh my god, yes. Okay, hold on. So was another blonde actress from the 90s that I cannot remember the name of now because my brain decides to die sometimes. Oh, I hate my head so much. Hold on. Big Daddy. She's like his ex with the huge tits. What's her name? She's married to an infamous director now. Zach did an interview with Kevin Smith. I know. Fuck, dude. He's interviewed like, I mean, there's a high chance anytime I bring up a celebrity, he will answer with, oh, yeah, I interviewed that guy. He's really cool. And then our conversation just is dead. I'm like, okay, you win. But he really has. I mean, he's just gotten really cool opportunities. I totally get it. I've met a person he's never met though, so fuck. And by person, I literally mean one person. I'm just looking at this fucking the Big Daddy cast really quick to figure out this chick's name because it's gonna drive me nuts. Joy Lauren, nope. Leslie Mann. My God, Leslie Mann. Leslie Mann. She's another great '90s actress who played like kind of a dumb ditzy blonde a lot of the time. She's fucking amazing though. I love her. Robo, what up? How are you, by the way? Yeah, Judd Apatow. She's married to Judd Apatow. Thank you, Nine List. That's exactly who it is. I love him. I love almost every movie he makes except Knocked Up. I don't know. The Crowning really ruined the entire movie for me. I don't know why I need to see that. Um, yes, Leslie Mann. Yep. I love Leslie Mann. She's great. She's so funny. Did I listen to the Lady Gaga song after all? Which one? I mean, I think I've listened to every single Lady Gaga song there's ever been because I really like Lady Gaga, but like, this is a hard question to answer because what? Probably human error. I have alchemy, and that is all that matters because let's be honest, you're gonna fit in my backpack way easier. What? She would never. Oh, would she? Sorry. Again, with the links, I got so many. It bogs my computer. I have to get rid of them. What phones won't stop ringing? Boo on that. Fuck that. This is 40's great. I watch that one pretty regularly, man. That is like, I don't know if that's what being 40 is, but it's one of the best I don't know. I can't think of the word I'm looking for. The best, like, visual representations of, like, an adult relationship I've ever seen. I really enjoy that. It was, like, primally real, you know? And that's what it's like living with someone. Like, you're gonna walk into a room and they're gonna be bent over with a mirror and they're gonna need you to look for their hemorrhoids and you're gonna need to be open to that kinda shit. It's just, like, you know, I love that stuff. I love stuff that's, like, super is it incoming? Oh my god, you're right. 5 minutes till 4:20. I think I need to burn this bowl out and poke it. I brought out a whole thing of fucking Q-tips this morning, and I cannot find them to clean out my goddamn bowl. My old boss shared a 45-minute limo ride with Sir Patrick Stewart. Shut up. The boss. That's amazing. Oh, Robo. I mean, they have 2 daughters, and both of their daughters have gone into acting pretty prolifically and are great. I've seen them in multiple things, and they're pretty fucking funny. One of the girls was in a movie with her dad and mom, actually, that came out on Netflix, but then she was in Euphoria. I think it's is that the younger daughter or the older sister? I haven't watched Euphoria in it since it happened. I don't even know. But one of them did. One of them's in Euphoria. She plays, like, Rue's childhood buddy that they're kinda, like, they're not close anymore because she's not really but then she does kinda, like, not to spoil Euphoria, and then yeah, they're great. And they're just, like, I don't know, I'm a big fan of Leslie Mann. I've watched a lot of interviews of her, and the way she talks about her kids makes my heart really warm. She talks about her like, I watched an interview of her when she was doing her press tour for The Bubble, the movie they did that was, like, about actors in the pandemic. It's fucking funny. Watch it on Netflix if you just want something lighthearted. But she was talking about it, and the interviewer, I can't remember who it was, asked her, he's like, "So how are your daughters, this girl and this girl, like, how are they doing?" And the way she talked about her daughters, she's like, "You know, they're really driven and they're doing their own thing, but most importantly, they've both turned out to be really kind people, and I'm so proud of that." And I just cry so hard when moms say that shit, like, "Fuck you." You're hot, rich, famous, successful, talented, and you seem to be, like, decent at parenting. What are you on? Can I get some? What? I cleaned my bong today, but dude, my bowl, that neck part, I need to get that so bad. Actually, I think I just thought of where a Q-tip is. Give me one sec. It's just on a shelf right here. I can't reach with these fucking headphones. My poor hubby has wait. My poor hubby has had to look at my ass, clean up my shit from our bed, and I've even shit on him in our sleep. That's when you learn just how much they truly love you. I mean, Donna, even without bowel issues, my parents who have been together 20 something years at this point, I know because they've told me the stories because they think they're hilarious. They have both actively shat their pants in front of each other in multiple ways. And like, what are you gonna do? Break up with someone because they shit their pants? No, it's going to be a funny joke the rest of your life. Sarah, speaking of my parents shitting themselves. Hello, little sister. How are you? Dax Shepard and Kristen Bell, dude, they really are though. They're so cute. They're so fucking cute. Kristen Bell, dude. She actually, I watched an interview of her one time, like a quick one of those late night ones. I don't know what show she was pimping, but she was talking about how hard it was for her to break into acting. Like her first job was, I think it was like Gossip. It wasn't Gossip Girls. That there was a show she did. I can't remember the name of it. You guys are gonna say it. And then she was like the Gossip Girl voice. Like, hey there, boys and girls. She was that voice during all of Gossip Girls. I never watched it, but I saw a clip because she was in it. And that's how she got her lift off, but she talked about how, like, every single time she did an audition, they would say no, and she would ask why, because, you know, constructive criticism is good, and they would always tell her, "You're too pretty to be the funny girl, and you're too funny to be the pretty or you're not pretty enough to be the hot girl." Can you like, what does that do to your brain? I can't with that. She proved them fucking wrong. Like, she can be funny, hot, sing. What can't she do? Like, manage to keep in a relationship with Dax Shepard, who seems mildly psychotic, but, like, in a fun way. Like, leashes are probably involved. Yeah. Like, there's nothing she can't do. She's so beyond talented, and she's done so many amazing things with her money in helping children and helping the homeless, building homes and stuff like she's just such a good person. I just don't know what to do. Kristen Bell was Do you want to build a snowman? Little sister, whatever her name was. Shit. I thought I knew where my Q-tips were. I'm being haunted by the lack of a Q-tip. I just want to clean my bowl. Ugh. Where are you? Where did I set you down? Probably not even in this fucking room. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I found one lone Q-tip. I'm doing it. The Good Place was so good. Agreed. What a fucking good show. Good Place. Yep. What else? Kristen Bell's been in a few things. Good Place is probably her major thing. Hollywood is, yeah. Dax was saying how Kristen Bell will hear someone say something, especially in movies, and then she'll start saying it to herself, trying to say it the exact same way. I do the same thing and never knew others did that. Interesting. Like mimicking. If you haven't seen the off-camera interview with Dax talking about how Kristen Bell wormed her way into his heart, it's amazing. I think I have seen it. Some of my family have regular interactions with Dax Shepard and Kristen Bell in Michigan and say they're wonderful people. I would believe that 100%. And then there's people like I used to. I mean, I guess I'm still a fan of their acting. Minnie Driver, she's got a really pretty voice. She's pretty fucking funny. She was in a lot of things, but I've heard she's like a horrible person. Cheers. Which makes me sad. Like she's just cruel, treats her neighbors like shit, you know. Whatever. Dude, Mishy, what did you think of the ending though? No spoilers. I know Mishy won't, but just so anyone knows, like we don't talk spoilers here, so we just talk in general, like I liked it, I don't like it. In case any of you were like, fuck, I gotta dodge. Don't worry about it. We're not that dick. We're not that dick. Cheers. Oh, dude, Veronica Mars, thank you. That was the show. That was her like breakout, I think. I'm pretty positive though. Yeah. I have not watched Deadwood. That is a show that has been on my watch list for so goddamn long. And I'm just like, it's one of those shows where I'm like waiting to be in the mood to like just watch it, and I never am. Someday, I'm sure it'll just be on, and I'll be like, "Oh, hey, I've been meaning to watch this," and then I'll sit down and just do it. But I just never I very, very rarely actually watch anything. That's why I listen to a shit ton of podcasts, because I have a really hard time paying attention to stuff without being able to do something else. And a show like Deadwood, just from my very limited exposure, it's got a lot of silent time where you need to watch to get context clues. And I will either go to sleep or absentmindedly pick up something and start doing something else. I just get really fucking bored. So I've got to be like in the headspace to watch a show like that. I'm trying to think of an example. Breaking Bad was similar. Breaking Bad filled with amazing moments, but a lot of it was very silent moments just in the desert. Someone digging a hole. And I'd be like, oh, boom, done. It's instantaneous. I can't do anything about it. Unfortunately, a lot of shows like to do that, like expose shit, I guess. Is that the word for it? Stotchability, no shit. I was saying this earlier today. It's like floating. It's in a constant state of floating between being overstimulated and chronically understimulated. Chronically understimulated meaning those 2-minute scenes in Breaking Bad where it's like a silent desert driving scene that's supposed to be very pensive. You're supposed to notice the radio station playing and maybe notice the look on Walt's face or something. But my brain goes, wow, that was a half hour of what? Done. Donezo. It's like epilepsy. It used to happen to me when I was in high school. I thought I was sick because I could not, like, there was a certain point where my body's like, we're going to go to sleep for 15 seconds or you're going to fall out of your desk and it's going to happen without your permission. Like, it would just happen and my teachers would give me a hard time. And I was like, I don't know how to explain to you how uncontrollable this is, but if I don't shut my eyes for 30 seconds and you don't touch me, I'm going to fall over. I don't know what to do. And it's literal. Chronic understimulation. It's the worst. That's what happens when you literally have 0 serotonin to go. Narcolepsy. Did I say epilepsy? I always fuck those up. It feels like narcolepsy, not epilepsy. Apologies. Thank you. I don't know why. They're not I mix the words up, not the meanings all the time. Thank you. Same. I put on podcasts or I put on familiar shows I've already watched before while I'm playing a game or while I'm, like, doing arts and crafts or cleaning or whatever I'm doing. Like, very, very rarely is there something that I'm going to sit down and just watch. Because not very many things in this world can I possibly do that without either going to sleep or just absentmindedly starting to do something else and not paying attention. Because it's not enough for my brain, which is stupid. I know it's on me. It doesn't mean it's a bad thing. Yes. Oh, yep. Yep. Dude, glut. I used to get that thing. I think there's a name for it. But you know how, like, you drive the same route to work every fucking day? I did same. And it was like, a 35-minute, 45-minute drive to work every day. And I would, like, black out the drive. All of a sudden, I was at work, excuse me. Like, and I would not remember the drive at all. It was so bizarre. Autopilot. It was fucking scary. Having a clutch. That's my like stay alert in the car. No shit, my dudes. If you have these problems, get yourself a stick shift. It helps so much. Like if you are someone who has to be stuck in traffic or something like that, there's something uncanny about having something to do with your hand. It helps you focus. I don't know what it is. Like I just shifting. You have to pay attention. You have to shift up, you have to shift down. You're constantly doing something. You're actually operating the car as opposed to being on autopilot, which just enhances your own fucking autopilot, and that shit's scary. Literally, how did I get here? It's happened to me. Or like I drove to work and I didn't mean to. That's my favorite. My hospital was like one freeway exit down from my grandmother's house, and I used to go down to my grandma's house every Thursday and like make her dinner and shit when I was in school. And I would drive to work and just get into the parking garage and be like, "Oh my god." Like, I'd get to that point where you have to scan your badge to get into the parking garage, which doesn't work if you don't have a shift. So I'd be that awkward person that have to, like, scream for an attendant or back up out of the fucking entrance into the garage. So weird how that happens. Brains are bizarre. It's almost like your brain quits because it's so familiar with whatever you've done, it doesn't count it as valid anymore. It's like, "We've done this so many times. Do we really need to be here for this? Because we're gonna go take a nap in the back." You got this, right? Autopilot. Autopilot's like, your brain's like, sick. See you in an hour. Anybody else feel like that sometimes? No, just me. It can't be. Sorry. YouTube was the Frozens. I know. I'm trying to blow my bowl out and it's just fucking nasty. Cheers. In relationships, oh, shut up. Did you black out during sex? That's amazing. Dude, LZT fell asleep while fucking. I don't even know how someone does that. That's just incredible to me. Same, Mishy. And isn't it ironic that the moments you wish went away last the longest? Atreus, it saves you, doesn't it? Like I had a stick shift all childhood, and then when I got like my first job at the hospital and I, was like, I'm making money, I got myself my first like my car. It was new to me car. And it was a automatic because my mom and my dad convinced me I'm going to hate driving a stick shift in traffic. They were like, "You're now an adult and you're driving to work every day. You need to get an automatic. That's the responsible decision." And I had it literally for maybe a year before I traded that shit in. It was I would do the blackout thing. Like I wouldn't sorry, I was fucking with the volume because the decimals looked crazy. I wouldn't fucking remember my drive. I would like find myself like doing that drift on the on the side of the road and I was like I don't know why. I know what I need. I knew I needed a clutch and I still trusted them over it. Never again. Never again. Literally, my mom's argument was, "How do you drive a manual and have a coffee in your hand in the morning?" I was like, that's not at the top of my priorities, but, like, I see where you're coming from. Also, driving a manual in the US is like theft protection. It's amazing. Yes, crispy. Uh-huh. Because, I mean, it's a huge hospital in a city, and, people would just use that parking garage as, like, parking for baseball games and shit if they could. Yeah, so it was like, if you had a shift, you could scan into the parking garage, I think it was 30 minutes before your starting shift. 'Cause from the entrance of the hospital, the farthest away place would take you 25 minutes to fast walk. That's how big that fucking hospital was, it was huge. But yeah, and so if you didn't have a shift, you'd scan and it would go, "Meh," and sometimes there's an attendant. Otherwise, you back up onto fucking Fayette Traffic Street. That was a shitstorm. I feel like your brain toggles dream mode, so it doesn't get dude, I've thought about that. Like, my brain feels too full. Like, I feel like I'm really hyper intelligent on an annoying level in some ways, and then as I, like now I'm not in school, I have, like, the freedom to learn what I want, it's like my brain spits it back out, it's like, "We're full now." Like, "No, but I want this piece." Like, I'd be great at Jeopardy, but nothing else. There's no, like, contiguous facts going on upstairs. It's just like, "Did you know all hyenas have penises?" Sick. And that oranges life did not give us lemons because that wasn't the first citrus fruit to exist. Humans gave life lemons. Fuck you, life. Those are the things I hold on to, and I would just like to not do that. I'd like the pertinent stuff, you know? Like how many centimeters are in an inch? Those are the things I'd like to remember. You use your knee like everyone else. Thank you. We're a DID system. Oh, well, that's completely understandable. There's not like a blip in the switch, right? Where it's like a scary moment if you're driving. Is it a pretty smooth, real talk, like smooth changeover where you don't have to worry about that? Just so I don't have to worry about you worrying about that. That's the only thing I could see. Like if, whoever was coming up top didn't know it that you were driving, I guess. Right? Is that how you would say it? My dad preferred manuals to the point he special ordered a van with one, so I learned on them, and first car I was bought was a manual too. Yeah, that was well, what's funny is my parents were like, "You gotta get an automatic." My stepdad, that was his rule. You can't even go to driver's ed until you know how to drive a manual, and he had a my sister would know, it was a tiny little old two-seater Toyota pickup. Literally, it was like a 19 I think it was the age of my sister, if not, it was like a 1990 Toyota pickup. Not old, old. Actually, my bio dad bought it brand new, and my mom, like, gave it to my stepdad. Super creepy, but anyways, they had it forever. The thing drove itself dead. But all the kids had to learn on this truck, and it had one of those the truck kinda shifters where it was, like, the long stick coming out of the ground, and you were like, but it was like you weren't allowed to drive unless you knew how to do that, and we had to know how to change our own oil. That was like, fucking such an important thing to my stepdad, which I'm grateful for now, but, like, I would have rather him had me change a tire a few times because to this day, I still get nervous about that one. Just because 'cause I'm not that strong, my upper body's like a bird. I had to autopilot the brain episode while on stage in a children's show. Oh god, we did 12 shows a week for 3 months. Nothing bad happened, but it scared the piss out of me. Anime, I kinda did that when I just remembered this. I did that for, like, piano recitals, but it was because I was anxious. It was almost more like disassociating because I'm, like I grew up in theater. I'm very cool with being someone else on stage, but the moment I'm on a stage in front of an audience as Katie, I get enveloped in fear and anxiety and sweat. And one thing I did, I don't know if you would call it disassociating or whatnot, was, like, go into autopilot just to get through playing a song on a piano, bowing, getting the fuck off the stage without pissing my pants, and, like, crying and screaming for my mom. It was I don't know why, what the fuck that is, because I can go on stage, I could be a fucking idiot if you put you know, any costume on me, but if it's me, fear. Huh, sweat fear, dude. They do, queen, I know, isn't that sad? They actually, like, a lot of females die because their penises rupture giving birth. And I say it's sad, I really like hyenas, I think they're really cool ever since watching we've come full circle. Ever since watching, Lion King for the first time as a kid, I've, like say Mufasa again, Mufasa. Ooh, say it again, Mufasa, Mufasa, Mufasa! I fucking love hyenas, and, like, I've always had a very huge, impressive, sloppy, spiritual penis. So I really identify with hyenas as just a creature of wonder. And they have like matriarchal groups and they kick boys out and they keep them around for fuckingings and then they kick them out or eat them. And I just like really relate. What a good song. Yeah. They're just amazing. What an unfortunate I mean, it's super cool that they all have dicks, but also like death. Hemorrhage cocks, like sad. It can be a blip. Oh god, definitely used to be, but we have safeguards in place now. Good. Seriously, I just worry. I'm like, I don't have kids. I think I just mom in my heart. I worry about stuff like that. And yes, this is indeed how you say it. Good. Thank you. Also, I'm so happy you're familiar with DID systems to any degree. I have a minor. Not a minor. I have a major. I have an undergrad in psychology. So I'm very, very loosely un poquito familiar with a very broad scope of psycho neurospices, as we like to call them. I too am neurospicy, but not as cool as you. I'm just glad you're safe. I'm glad you guys have safeguards. Seriously. Excuse me? Did you not know about this? Oh my god, Slays, get this. So all hyenas, regardless of their reproductive organs, their gonads on the inside, all hyenas have penises. Similar to like a dog where they have like a sheath and then it comes out when they piss. And they have totally matriarchal societies. So if males are born, they raise them until they're old enough and then they chase them out of the pack. So males just wander the deserts until they find a pack of females that are looking to fuck. Otherwise, they just wander by themselves. Sometimes they'll create little packs amongst themselves, sometimes, but they all have huge dicks, which means the uterus owning hyenas literally have to give birth through those dicks. And a lot of the times, their dicks literally like just tear open to a million shreds and they hemorrhage out and die. But then the group takes the puppies, like matriarchal groups like that. They mourn the mom and take the like it's so normal. Because like, can you even like how does that work? I imagine after the first one, it's easier. Or the babies get stuck. It's it's a whole other world, man. People and their like fucking linear projections of gender on the world we are so stupid. You know? None of it's real. We just make shit up. I had to help her with the car repairs all the time, including swapping engines. Good to know I'm so happy I can afford to not do that crap anymore. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, I'm really glad my dad forced me to learn stuff about engines, but nowadays, if you have a car made after 2000, it's like a computer. And if you crack into it, it like alarms the company and you have to go get it cleared or something, or it's crazy what they've done. I mean, most of the stuff my dad taught me, you'll crack a hood of a car. I can't even see anything anymore. I don't even know what I'm looking at. I'm like, where's the battery? It is a battery. What? You know, my dad spent a large portion of my childhood teaching me about engines, and it's useless now. It's weird. Hyenas, aren't they cool? I actually got to see one recently. We took Zach's mom. She came to visit us for a couple days. We took her to the zoo, and no shit, this huge hyena. I mean, it was the size of a pony. Was sleeping right. You know how like they have the whole like land area, and you normally don't see any of these animals. Well, it was a fairly sunny day. It was pretty hot out, so they were in the shade, sleeping on the rocks right next to the windows. I mean, I was like a foot from the fucking hyena. I was dying. They have the cutest little feet, just like puppies. But I guess they're more closely related to cats, which is wild. Ugh, it was so cool though. I don't think I've ever been that close to a hyena in my life. Granted, glass and everything, like, but fucking cool. Some of the training I went through actually teaches you how to shut your brain off and run on autopilot. Now I'm always scared I'm gonna have an episode in public and be on the news. Dude, Baron, I think being in medicine, at least I did this. I like taught myself how to do that on accident. And I think, like you're saying, like losing your mind and going on the news, I'm pretty sure most like And I can only speak to respiratory therapy. I've worked at a bunch of different hospitals, not every hospital in the world, but I'd say a fair spread across the US at least. And all of the RTs I knew and worked with that were like 50 or older were fucking miserable. And I think what happens is they forget to turn the switch back on, you know? Like, you get to work, unplug a bunch of kids and grandmas and shit, and then when you get home, you, like, start associating it. Like, turn that on so you can love your kids, love your husband, have a good wank, and go to sleep, and I think they stop. I don't know, but it was a big reason why I was, like, really thankful that I was semi okay on Twitch, and I could not do that anymore because I don't like, it sounds in theory really awesome to not feel things, but I think maybe it's integral to the human experience to, like, feel shit, you know? I don't ever wanna get to that point where I'm not crying if I have to, like, let go of someone, you know? Dude, time in you know how many comedians I've seen in interviews say that exact thing? Like, I've watched some big I can't I'm terrible with their names. I can see their faces, if I could show you their faces. But I've watched a lot of big comedians do interviews, and a lot of them said Bo Burnham changed the game, which makes me I mean, I've been watching Bo Burnham on YouTube since he was in his parents' attic singing ridiculous, like, mockery. It it's weird to watch him be so amazingly successful, but I'm proud of him. Not that I did anything to help, but, I'm it's awesome what he's done for himself. It said this at first glance, female spotted hyenas have an elongated clitoris that closely resembles the penis of a male. I mean, what is a clit if not a tiny penis, right? I'm pretty positive it's all just like, depending on the X's and Y's you got, it just alters its shape, but it's all the same shit. Labias are just empty scrotums, split in the middle, right where your little seam is. Dude, sleaze. I mean, you gotta wonder. Like, there's gotta be something to it. I think I read about it ages ago, I can't remember, but it's something about, like, literally, they, like, whip their penises out and, like, just piss as, like, a dominance thing to make males get the fuck away from their matriarchal run packs where they're protecting the puppies. Because males will come in, and if those puppies aren't theirs or puppies what do you call a baby hyena? Kits. Kits? The baby hyenas, the hyena I don't know, the baby hyenas, they'll just murder all the babies that aren't theirs, then re-fuck all the ladies. So the ladies wanna protect their babies, and they use this as like a, "You don't know if I'm a lady or a man because look at my huge cock. I'm gonna piss all over the ground. Come at me, bitch. Psst. Wanna fight? Psst." You know what I'm saying? Imagine if people did the same. Incredible. Are they kits? I pulled that out of my ass. A yipper. Like, yip? Or like, it yipper? Is a baby hyena. They could have done better. That is a mood. Have you ever just wanted to piss on someone's face to own them? 'Cause same. This is why I stick with Toyotas. Even the new ones have the battery starter and alternator more or less in the same spot and relatively easy to replace on your own. They also last for fuck ever. Honestly, though, I don't know. I used to buy into the whole, like, this car is good, this car's not. Like, there are obviously some very cheaply made cars out there. But as I get older, I kind of feel like it's the if you take care of your car, most cars will go a pretty long time. Because my parents have had, like, my parents run all their cars till they're dead, and they never buy a new car. My parents have never bought a brand new car in their life ever, and they run cars until they are fucking unrunnable anymore. My dad's a mechanic, so he can fix them existentially. It's very annoying. We all had used cars that were terrible when we were kids. Like, before I was out of my parents' house, I'd gone through 3 cars. It was insane. And because of this, they run them dead. And my mom had a Ford Taurus, which, like, found on road dead. Everybody makes fun of a Ford, but that thing went for over 600,000 miles driving in all weather back roads, like gravel mountain roads of Eastern Washington. But it didn't die. My mom was just like, I deserve a new car. I've been doing this for too long. And she no longer had the weird job where she had to like drive to people's houses all over the fucking nowheresville. So she got herself a better car, and we sold that car for $1,000 still, and I would almost put money it's still running. I had a Saturn LS that went for at least over 500,000 miles. I don't know where it is anymore. Like, it's someone's driving it, but it went through me, 2 of my sisters, and one of my cousins before he sold it. That thing went for fucking ever. I love this song so much. Can you hear it? Is it too low? This has been your guys' universal new happy spot with decimals. Let me know if it's too loud. Yeah, that thing went forever. Universally, my family, like, just thinking about all my brothers and sisters and my parents, the least amount of luck we've ever had with any car has been Subarus, which people swear by for some fucking reason. But I had a relatively new Subaru that was my one automatic I had for exactly a year, and in the year I owned it, like, it was, like, maybe 3 years old. I got it from some old woman who didn't drive it at all and sold it for dumb cheap because I don't even know why. I don't wanna know. I got rid of it, but, like, it had a moonroof, and I don't know what it's called. The rubber lining around the moonroof that, like, makes it a suction literally melted out of my roof. Like, the sun of Maryland caused it to melt out into my car. Like, the entire window was in my car one day. Multiple fuckeries went with that car. It was so uncomfortable. It's like sitting in a DX racer. If you've ever sat in a DX racer, it's like tiny ass bucket seats made for 12-year-olds. It's horrifically uncomfortable if you have to sit in your car for any extent of time. And they're small and cramped. But I don't know, they have like some great reputation, especially in the Pacific Northwest. People are like Subaru happy. I've never sat in one where I'm like, ooh, I can't wait to sit in this for 6 hours. I'm like, wow, is that a knife in my spine? Or are you just happy to see me? It's a terrible time. I don't know. I think it's just how well you take care of your car and what you fit in. Like, I think Subarus are meant for people that are not 6 feet or over. I just don't think there's any possible way I'm going to be comfortable in a Subaru. I have to sit sideways. I dated a chick with a huge clitoris once, was like sucking on a pacifier. I believe it. Clits come in all shapes and sizes. Honestly, I think people with like a more exposed clit, I think honestly, like clits don't get bigger. I think it's like the clitoral hood is pulled back just because of basic anatomy, or it's more forward hiding the clit. Like, the more that's exposed, i.e., the bigger it looks, the easier it is to get off. Like, go on you. Lucky hoe. Yeah, it swells like a little, but not like a dick. Like dicks can go from like poo to what the no real quick. Dicks are way more impressive in my experience. I don't do that. I limit to how much I'll put in the car. My car needs a rack and pinion replaced and front brake work. Gonna be 2,300, and that's the last large amount of money I'm sinking it into a 2006 car. 100%. Yep, I would agree. I've gotten rid of a car. I had a car. What was one of my the last car I ever let my dad pick out for me? Bless his heart, he knows a lot about cars, but he loves to buy an old beater that he's gonna have to fix a lot, and I just don't wanna deal with that, and it was a Pontiac something. It looked like your quintessential mom car. It was a white Pontiac, and I was driving down the road, and smoke just started, like, pummeling out of the fucking hood in the middle of the freeway. I think I was on my way to work or something. No, I think my sister was in the car with me. We were going somewhere, I don't remember where, but black smoke just out of the hood of the car, and it was terrifying, and it ended up being the transmission, and the cost of lifting my engine out of my car and the labor, let alone the actual transmission, was more than the cost of the actual car. I was like, fuck no. Nope. I'll get rid of the car. Thanks so much. Have a great day." Who does this? Who would do that? Like, you have to really love that car. Like, really fucking love that car. I did not. Wait. Female lobsters piss in the faces of male lobsters to get them in the mood for sexy times? No, but I think I did read that giraffes do something similar. Are they related? I could see it. They both have unexplainable body parts. Yeah, that's a fuck this moment. Uh-huh. 100%. I mean, I think my dad almost went for it, and I was like, I'm putting my car on Craigslist. I'm getting a different car. This is not happening anymore. Like, that's just crazy. The labor, I mean, I don't know everything. I don't know a lot about cars. I know a little. My dad taught me the basics. But I know it takes a lot of manual labor to lift an engine out of a car and then put it back in and do labor and shit on it. So I understand why it's so expensive. But unless your car is like brand new or something, who the fuck? Nah. Mm-mm. When you can, I mean, here's the thing. And even like, I'm I'm in the mindset of the last time I bought a car, which was literally, like, when I was a child. I think my Saturn was less than $2,000. Like, for me, $2,000 repair on a car, I'd be like, "But I could probably go get one for 2 grand. I just gotta wear something tight and get my titties out. I could probably get a car for 2 grand, and you wanna fix this one for 2 grand." Like, I'm such a miser. My dad created a monster in me. I'm like, I could go to a pick and pull. You know what I mean? Like, in the one, like, car accident I've ever been in that involved another car, i.e., that couple years ago when that old lady literally tried to merge into me when my sister was in the car, who's a lawyer, which was and there was literally it's like fate. My sister's a lawyer, was in the car with me, and the car behind the woman who tried to merge into me was a state trooper. It was incredible. But when I got the insurance check, my dad was like, "Don't you dare spend that on fixing your car. We're going to a pick and part, and you're getting a new door." So I kept the check and went and got a new door. But those are the kind of things I'm grateful for because it's easy to pull a door off a car in a fucking lot and stick it back on your car, for the most part. I don't know about newer cars these days. That's what makes me nervous about these new cars that are computers. Like, what do you do? Can you just pull a door off? Like, I imagine there's so much electronics shit in there these days. It's just doors, it's just windows still, right? Nah, they've got shit in the handles and stuff. There's so much more stuff in there. See, I have a Jeep, so I have exactly 0 scope because I can actually just tear my doors off. They're the best. But there's so much, like even the Jeep engine freaks me out looking at it because 'cause it's got, like, a cap on it. So when you crack it open, you don't see all the tubes and wires you used to see. You gotta, like, unscrew this lid off of it, and it's I get stressed out. It's just not the same. Ghetto, welcome home. Was it terrible? Oh my god. The finger and the twerk together are actually pretty great. This one, the Unholy, dude, anything by Sam Smith is legendary. Sam Smith is no better way to say it. Donna, I don't even remember when I learned a lot of people, like I think about this a lot in terms of, all this stupid politics going on where they're like, drag queens are grooming people and, you know, giving your child gender affirming care is illegal, blah, 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 all this bullshit. And like, it's just, I don't know how to put this. I was so unaware of anything that had to do with sex until I was like 10, 12, maybe. And that was probably just because I had older siblings and I think I found their porn or something. And these people are like worried about 8-year-olds. Like, I don't, I think they're so far removed from being 8 years old. They don't remember what it's like to be 8 years old when, poo poo pee pee is funny and we pull people's hair and play tag. I think by making a lot of this like book banning and shit and like, I don't want my kids reading this sexually explicit material. I think by banning it all brings way more attention to it. That's going to make those kids go seek it out more than they ever would have before. Am I totally off base on that? I think about this too much, probably. I just watched a clip earlier today of an emptied out school library, and it's just like, I never went to my school library for anything ever because, like, come on now. City library is going to have better shit. But there's some kids who don't have an opportunity to go anywhere else. That might be their only place to get a fucking piece of entertainment for the weekend. Like, fuck, dude. It's just asinine, right? Trouble, you can't reach any of it. I mean, even on dude, so my, car I had before this when I was living in Baltimore was a Mazda 3, like a Mazda 3, little hatchback, sporty car. She was great, super fun to drive. But even that, the battery was, like, up inside the front left wheel well or some shit, if I'm remembering correctly. It was like you couldn't just get to the like, if you needed to change your battery, that's all I'm saying. You literally had to take a tire off, the entire tire off to get to the battery of the car. You could reach you could clip it on top, like, if you just pop the hood to jump it or whatever, but to take it out and that was like a 2000 or something. I bought that used too. It's just weird. They're making shit weird, and unfamiliar, and I think they're doing it on purpose because they don't like the culture of fixing shit on your own, which I think at its core is what my parents drilled into me more than anything. Like, they didn't teach me, I wouldn't consider myself like a greasehead or a mechanic or anything. I know enough to get by. Like, my dad definitely taught me how to. I will never be searching for someone to help me if I break down on the side of the road. Like, I feel pretty confident with that, and I wouldn't buy a car that I didn't feel confident with that. But on the flip side, like, I think they try to disable people like you and I, because if we can fix our own shit, we don't like buy into the capitalism of just buying something new every 10 years, you know? Or God, that's being really generous. Every 2 years or whatever the fuck. Whenever the fuck they make something go obsolete. It feels weird. Like, I've had multiple things where like, either on the sticker of the bottom of an electronic or in the manual, it will say, if you open this thing to change the battery or do anything, you void the entire warranty. And I gotta wonder if that's why. Planned obsolescence, thank you. Yes. I gotta wonder if that's why. Because it's kind of insane that, like, it's normal to just drop a K or more on a phone every year or two. Like, when did that become normal? Because I mean, you can't generalize personal experience, but I remember when cell phones, like, I was born before the internet, shocker. But I was like, I was very cognizant of this, like, boom of cell phones and, like, the evolution from the Nokia brick to the flip phones to the Razor everyone had to that little, like, flip, the little flip thing from T-Mobile, the flip or whatever the fuck it was. Like, there were so many different phones for a while, and it was like, you protected the fuck out of your phone because if it got wet, if someone sneezed on it, it was broken and insurance wouldn't cover it and you'd never get another one. And now it's just like, it's part of, life to just accept part of your yearly bills is to drop a K or more on a new phone because companies make them outdated so fast. But why did we accept that they get outdated so fast? Like, I'd take a Nokia brick any day if it's still texted. At the end of the day, that's all I really need. My Nokia brick didn't text. Could we get that? I view banned book lists as a must-read list. Timon, so do I, and I have been I mean, like, going to dark do you remember when we were kids and, like, you heard about, like, the Anarchist Cookbook or Mein Kampf? I don't even think that was, like, an off-limits banned book or anything. It was just, like, it was by Hitler, so it was, like, creepy. I would fucking look for it because it was banned or creepy or someone said something about it. Like, it became a goal. And like, the amount of things that were banned or I guess we should like, withheld from you and I is exponentiated now. Like, if anything, you're just creating a generation of geniuses on accident, fucking morons. Like, how do you get kids to read? Tell them they're not allowed to. You wanna know what I would do? Read. So did I. I found it very boring. Shocker, I had no interest in making a bomb. Even if we didn't really understand sex, kids had some idea of it early on in school. Like, why is dad on top of mom making odd noises? Let me talk to other kids about it. Yeah. And if you don't educate the kids, they're going to come up with their own ideas. Like, I've told you guys about patients I've had in the past who are older than I am, very established adults who to that day believe you can't get pregnant if you're on top because gravity, or you can't get pregnant on your period because blood, so on and so forth. So, and you're just like, you've made it that long. They have kids, they've made it this far, and you got to wonder. Abstinence education really works. Gross. Queen, I'm not shitting you. I worked in the medical industry for 13 years and I have enough stories to last my lifetime and some on just I don't know how to put it. I'm trying to think of something that's not, you know, totally mean. But the willful stupidity of humanity is wild. Is utterly wild. It's really like I unfortunately my biggest regret about going into medicine is that nothing phases me anymore. It's really hard to get me sometimes because I've just heard a lot of dumb come out of people's face ass. And, like, they look at you and they come to the hospital where they are asking for help, and I give them help, and they go, "Well, you're a fucking ray of sunshine, aren't you?" And I'm like, "You're 55 and you're already dying of emphysema. Maybe stop smoking 5 packs a day. Why are you here if you don't want me to say this, bitch? Fuck! Next." You know? I mean, trouble, like, it's been so fucking subpar to this point in general. I mean, I've told you guys what my sex ed was. I don't know if it got better or worse before being outlawed, but it's not like we were on a good track. My sex ed was that my mom plopped me down in front of the TV when I was like 5 or 6 years old, and I watched The Miracle of Life by myself. It was terrifying. But I've never been accidentally pregnant, so, and I'd never had an STD. So there's that. My school nurse in 8th grade told us not to have anal sex because this motion would tear open our anus, and not to pierce ourselves because we'd get AIDS. That was sex ed. America. Fuck no. I don't have kids, but I'd rather my kids learn about sex from a sex ed teacher than through Pornhub or whatever the hell. Dumb fuck. Dude, sleaze, I agree. The sad thing is that no one can agree universally, like, what is education? Science has become fucking optional. It's sad. We were kids and shouldn't have had access to that info. No. You read books like Mein Kampf to understand those who would oppress you. True. 100%. But no one, like, you know what I mean? When you're a kid, like, at least when I was a kid, I've always been this way. I'm a why person. If something, if you just say, no, you can't read that, I'm going to say why. And if you can't give me a reason, I'm going to go find it and I'm going to read it. And I think, like, most people think, like, if you read Mein Kampf, you will become Hitler. A, it's boring as fuck. B, he was boring as fuck. But if you ignore history and you don't learn what you fucked up in the past, you are, like, destined to repeat it, right? It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. You have to learn about history, the dirty and the sloppy parts too, so it doesn't fucking happen again. Because look at Trump. I get that. Most of the partners I had in high school, both guy and girl, NB as a label didn't exist in our area at the time. I didn't even know what it was. I'm the same. I didn't grow up knowing anything but the word gay. I completely get it. We're considered straight because everyone socially thought we were a girl pretending to be a boy, pretending to be a girl. I'm sorry you had to go through that. As long as the condom wasn't involved, our anatomy didn't matter. It's sad that people would rather project a predisposed opinion on you or a predisposed, like, view of you rather than just ask. I don't under I don't I think I'll die not understanding that, and I think that's okay. I don't know if I wanna understand that mentality. Do some people, Mayo? That's so gross. There are other books out there that are similar enough to that cookbook, though, but the government can't trace it if you're Googling for such info. Well, that's, like, not that I've searched for these things, because again, I I keep spiders, I'm good. But I don't I think there's bar nothing you can't find on the internet. And, like, as much as I consider myself, like, a Google foo sleuth, I think a 10-year-old's probably more better is better than me. Give a 10-year-old who's been on computers since they were born a Google, they'll figure it out faster than I could, and it's just gonna be exponentiated from that point, you know what I mean? Yeah, the charisma is pretty yeah, that was basically it. There's plenty of people out there that wanna become Christian Hitler, and that scares me. Ugh. Some people definitely lose their intellectual curiosity after a certain age. Sad. I wonder why. Is it drugs? Mm. Were you not only in a small area, but like, where? So, were there a whole lot of churches, but not a whole lot of nothing else? I've been in those towns too. Those are bad. Those are no fun. Those are no fun. My town, it was small. We had one church, but there were a lot of like privately run churches, people that would move to the middle of nowhere because they didn't agree with the establishment to run their own congregation in the woods. There was some, creepy shit. They all said they were Christian. I don't know what the fuck, but there was some weird shit out there, man. And honestly, like, other than manipulating the actions of others, I don't understand why anyone would go into the middle of nowhere to start a religion. I have a really hard time believing there's a human being out there that cares about the salvation of strangers that hard. But call me a fucking cynic. It's about that time I normally take off and take my dogs outside and hang out with them, my dudes. But I can't believe today fucking flew by, to be honest. I'm really sorry if anyone got ads. I think we took like 2 breaks today. I don't know what the fuck happened. I think it's just because yesterday I was feeling shitty and I missed you guys. But I appreciate you guys hanging out. I missed you. Trans rights are human rights. I shouldn't have to say that every day, but I think I'll say that till I die because apparently people can't hear. Oh, Southern Baptist. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. Did they like tongues? Like, like that kind of? Dude. I kind of like hella want to go in there with a video phone and, oh, man. I'm sorry you had to experience that as a child, but like, as just a cynical adult, I like super want to watch it. It's wildly funny. I just laugh. A super, super razor sharp chunk of resin, attacked me. Oreo split my fingy. I agree. I have not once in my life heard a good thing about Southern Baptism, nor have I, like, heard from a great Southern Baptist. Well, Martin Luther King, was he Southern Baptist? I don't know. He did some good things. I think he might have been Southern Baptist. But for real, I've known a few people who actually, a lot of queer people who move up to the Pacific Northwest who come from like the Bible Belt and they need to get the fuck out. And the stories they tell me that are like recent today stories. And then you hear people that are born and raised in the Pacific Northwest being like, racism isn't real anymore. People make a big deal out of it because they want attention. You just want to slap them in their stupid white mouths. Shut your fucking face. Like the homophobia, racism, fucking othering of people in certain places all over the US is fucking gross. They act possessed. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Did you have to watch your parents do that? Because that's fucking weird. I mean, watching my mom drink wine out of a strange man's goblet in Catholic church was weird enough for me. I can't imagine if they both were just like together. I'd be like, is mommy fucking him? What's happening? Did he heal her pussy with his fists? I would have had questions. I was a weird kid, though. I had a lot of questions. Yeah, it was like literally like a clear shard of resin was on my table, and I was just wiping it off like this. And I think I pushed against it, and it got caught in a ridge of the wood, and it just literally, my whole finger just down the middle. But I literally had bandages right the fuck there. So close. I was like, woo, woo. Alcoholed it, cleaned it up, put it on. So it doesn't hurt at all. But I took it off when I was in the shower this morning, and the skin is all white. So I think I'm gonna lose the pad of my fingy. It didn't get color back. But there was a lot of blood. Fingers bleed a lot though, so you never know. But it doesn't hurt because I fucking like, whew, I got that shit on. I don't want an infection. Real talk. I had a patient one time. She was a woman like in her 60s. She got a sliver up under her fingernail, caused a staph infection, and went to her heart, and she died in her sleep. Things like this have probably made me mildly a hypochondriac, but also I wash my hands more often, which is never a bad idea. Najeel, oh my god, how are you? They want you to believe that life is simple and fits in this neat little box until it's not their problem anymore. And then they're like, "Oh yeah, welcome to adulthood." Ha ha ha. Ha. Isn't it so fucking funny that I brought you into this world and lied to you for the first 18 years of it? Ha 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 ha. Ha. Have a good time with those student loans I signed on for you. Ha 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 ha. Having a good time. Ashiel, that's fucking dope. How do you feel? I hope you're asking good. I did get kicked out of church for asking questions. My mom thankfully, like, pulled me out at the same time. Like, it's when someone was quitting and getting fired. But there was a Jesus mural in, like, in the Sunday school part in the church bottom half, and I asked the instructor why Jesus was white and blonde, and they called my mom and tattled on me. My mom taught me people close to the equator have more brown skin because that saves you from the sun. And I was like, well, Jesus was from there. That's not white. I was so young and clever. What happened? Wait, I have an idea. Loop. Kind of same. No shit. My mom stopped forcing us to go to school because A, I got kicked out for being a smart kid. And my little sister was born when I was 5. But at the time, my dad was dying of cancer. And so she was running an entire motel and taking care of my dad single-handedly in our house. And my mom was raised in a parochial, like, Catholic school. She's no longer practicing Catholic either. She considers herself spiritual. She reads, like, Deepak Chopra shit and, like, spiritual, Buddhist kind of stuff, and which is cool. I think that's better for her, but she still has, like, underlying, brain fuckery from the Catholic stuff, and one of those was the guilt of not getting her kids baptized. And this is what she's told me later in life. She said she literally logicked with herself, "There's no harm in getting you baptized, and what if I'm wrong and I don't get you baptized and you do go to hell or limbo or something like that?" Like, she was like, "There's no harm in having some guy splash water on your head." So I was baptized, went through confirmation, but when my sister was born, my mom was so busy taking care of my dying dad and running a motel and taking care of 2 kids by herself in the middle of nowhere with no family. We were living in the middle of fuck nowhere. Um, that she couldn't we weren't going to church regularly. So when she called the Catholic Church, she was like, "Hey, I've just had a daughter. I'd like to have her baptized." This is literally what my mom said. They said, "Oh yeah, we'd love to baptize your daughter." No shit. A day later, the priest calls my mom back and says, "Actually, we're not going to baptize your daughter until you allow us to send 2 members of our congregation to come live with you for some months to make sure you live a Catholic life." We did not attend this church. My mom knew no one from fucking anybody. And they wanted to have 2 strangers come live at our house with my mom, her newborn, her dying husband, and her 5-year-old. I'm sorry, no. So then my mom was like, fucking absolutely not. She called the local Lutheran church and told them the story, and they laughed and came and got my mom and my sister and took her and got her baptized and stuff. They were so nice. I know. It's fucking weird. It's such a weird story. I can't even fathom. Like, and this was a really small town in the middle of nowhere where everybody knows everybody. We'd already lived there for quite some time. It is most churches are culty. Like, in the end, they all try to pretend they're not. And they all try to pull the card like, no, look at us in our acoustic guitar and everybody with their polos or their button up plaids being cool and hip. Look at all the gel in that guy's hair. Wow, he's not gay. Tweedly dee dum dee dee Jesus. I don't know. They create their own reality. It's so weird. It's so much more, like, relaxing and happy just to be gay and eat pussy. I don't get at its base, I don't fucking get it. Like, find people to surround yourself who support who you are, and if people try to make you feel bad for being yourself or, like, taking your joy to feel better, then maybe those people don't give a fuck about you and, like, find new like, Those aren't your people. Fuck that shit. This is your people. You like came near me and I have a dog hair on my face. How did that happen, Trick? Cheers, lovers. Both my parents were raised Catholic, hard same. By the time I was born, my mom was plain Christian, my dad was an atheist. Then ended up, wow, that was fast. Then ended up in Catholic school from 4th to 9th grade to escape my grandfather's baby mama, who had got a restraining order against in 3rd grade. It was an interesting childhood. I think everybody has an interesting childhood, man. The more I gain friends who are like open to talking about it, it's like horrible, but also it makes me feel like way less isolated. Because, you know, all we've been fed is media. None of us really got an insight into what our friends, home life was when no one was around when we were kids. And everybody had a fucked up. Everybody had a little fucked up. Like some of it's, and you can't compare. So it's hard to say, like, oh, your life was more fucked up. Like, how do you say that? Trauma's trauma's trauma, period. It's just like everybody had a little fuckery. Parents do their best, but no one can make a perfect environment for anybody. That's just impossible. No shit, my mom went back to the church to baptize my sister, but the nuns said that the priest wouldn't because he hadn't been to church for a year. That's what they did. Oh, dude, yes. I wonder if they offered to like make people come live in your house or some shit. That's weird, right? If you were truly someone of the religion who just wanted people of a baby to be saved of limbo, like at the end of its day, that's all it is. That's what Catholics preach is getting baptized means that if your baby who was born of sin dies before they can go through confirmation and choose to be Catholic, they won't go to limbo or hell. And priests are straight up like, mom and dad aren't here every Sunday, so fuck your baby. Fuck your baby, bitch. I will stab you in your cunt with that crucifix. Get the fuck out of my life. If you don't care about kids, I don't care about you. I don't even have kids. Get the fuck out. Close your ears, Trick. Earmuffs. What cunts they are. This is my boy. Right, Mayo? Like, kids are kids are kids. Kids are innocent. Fuck yourself. I don't care what fucking original sin bullshit you want to make up out of your book. Sex is great, and kids are innocent, wonderful flowers that we should be protected at all costs. Period. End of story. And anybody that doesn't agree with that doesn't deserve to be in any place of power, in my opinion. Like, that's just scary. Yep. Still, that Catholic guilt, it's really pervasive. Deciduous, I thought it was putting it on their eyes. My mom also says the Catholic guilt thing still, and my grandma makes it worse by telling her that we're all, dude. I think it got a lot better. I miss my Nana to the end of this earth, but after my Nana passed away, it helped my mom a lot because she stopped getting that too. Like my Nana was, I mean, even to the end, my Nana needed a priest, needed her fucking last rites and shit. My Nana was raised in a Catholic parochial orphanage. Like she was like, whoa. She had nun stories, my dudes. Someday we'll talk about those. I don't know. Her birthday's actually in 8 days. She's dead, but like, her birthday would like sometimes land on Mother's Day. It was real close. Yeah, Wiley, right? Well, I mean, I think you can ask for forgiveness. Like, I think your backlog can be quite large. Like, some people will go and be like, I haven't been to confession in 9 years. And they're like, 7 Hail Marys, 13 Our Fathers, your sins are cleansed, my child, eat a cookie, praise Jesus, live for God, or whatever. Yeah, it's definitely the religion of like existential forgiveness, unless you're gay. Allegedly. Who knows? Honestly, if all my gay friends are going to hell, I'm down. That's going to be the best party ever. Catholicism's forgiveness clause creates a pretty exploitable loophole. It 100%. Dude, Pine. I know that because I learned it when I went to Greece, so don't feel bad. I had to learn it I had to fly to Greece to learn and retain that piece of information. Don't feel bad. I got to see some coins that they pulled off a dead body though, which was pretty cool. Eminem, you say the N-word a lot for a white dude. To each their own. Not my jam. The whole "I can be a sack of garbage and repent on my deathbed and everything's fine" bullshit creates some pretty garbage humans suffering the delusion, and it's fine to be a piece of shit if you offer a bullshit apology to someone who doesn't exist eventually. 100%. And the weirdest part is, like, in movies and stuff, they always portray that the person, like, knows their sins, and they'll be like, "I, had impure thoughts." Like, I watched my Nana go to confession multiple times. She'd straight up just be like, "I've sinned X amount of times," and they'd be like, 13 Our Fathers, 12 Hail Marys, go blah, blah, my child, whatever. Like, they don't I mean, it could be a lot. Like, they don't give a shit. I think it's just a way to get you in a tiny dark room with them while they're jerking off. It's gotta be a fetty thing, right? My ML's, B-Day often lands on Mother's Day. That was, like, my Nana, too. This year I got engaged. I technically got engaged on her birthday and Mother's Oh, cute, though. Hill's got all the hot gays, Lilith and Succubi. What's not to love? Same. And if these, like, if the most prolific religions in the world are correct, heaven is full of virgins and, like, really churchy people. And not that I've got anything against a V card. I've taken a few myself. But if I'm gonna live, like, this torturous, abstinent life to get somewhere special, I better be getting some bitches who know what the fuck it is to lick a snatch. You know what I mean? Like, I don't wanna spend my existential afterlife in heaven teaching people what's up. That's not a reward. That's a punishment. Life facts with Classy. Welcome to my TED Talk. Hail Satan. Happy 420 to my central bitches. I was waiting for that if you couldn't tell. I know he just so deeply wants to go on his little jaunt. His yaunt. We're gonna frolic. You don't know what that means. They know what time it is though, which is very weird. Dude Wiley, right? Like, how do you admit that you're still shitting poop noodles out the tip of your cock since said anal with babysitter? Like, your wife thinks you've got worms. The lies are just compounding on one another. Like, where do you go from here? Confession. Cheers. I think it was Dawn. I think it was a mix of that and, like, well, a mix of that, if not, like, absolutely with that. Like, the same thing, I guess. It's like a way to manipulate people into a power structure. Like, that guy knows all your secrets. Even if you saw him touch a child inappropriately, would you tell on him knowing he's got every inch of trash on you ever and on your whole family? I'm not saying all Catholics do it, but, like, they have yet to prove me wrong. You know what I mean? Like, literally, was it the Super Bowl when they had that ad they paid billions of dollars for that quite literally was "Be childlike" for the Catholic Church, infamous for molesting children and hiding priests to get away with it? Yeah, just me. Mm. Heaven and hell is the same place. The people that go to heaven are too ignorant to know how much they infuriate everyone in hell. Oh my god. You know my favorite, like, legend that just reminded me of a banana? My favorite legend, I get legend? Cultural analogy for heaven and hell is the chopsticks one. Have you read that one or heard that one? I was actually trying to look for someone to raid as we speak. My dogs, both of them. Trick was just like Cocky said it. Trick's like, all I see is you and a pair of eyes behind you. It's poor Trick just mother. But I figured it was almost 420, so we'd hit it. I was trying to get my follow list up. Dude, Cocky, hard same. Like, most of my family is uh, obnoxiously Catholic, like, other than my parents. And they only use it to be shitty people. They use it like some people use a diagnosis to be a shitty person. Like, oh, That's just my blank. That's why I do that behavior that really annoys you for existentially that we've talked about a million times, and I refuse to change it. So I'm just gonna say it's because of my blank. They do the same shit with religion. It's just a crutch to lean on to be a shithole. I'm over it. Why search for more crutches to be shitty people? I just don't understand that concept at all. But sure. You're welcome. Yeah, someone in marketing missed the fucking memo. Missionary Man's my favorite Ghost song because it reminded me of my granddaddy. I really like that song too. Although I have to say, if you have Ghost, you have everything is probably my favorite just because it's written by a schizophrenic. I don't know. It's so bizarre and strange, and the fact that I remember the lyrics is really fucking weird. All right, I found someone cool to raid. I have not raided this person in a really, really long time because honestly, they're usually not on at this time. Oh my god, did they just go offline? Hold on. I think they just went offline, but I'm gonna figure it out. Doja Cat is hot as fuck. I feel you spiritually on that. I mean, there's a lot of people I think are like nauseatingly hot, but I don't want to fuck them. I don't know what that makes me. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Like maybe that and I want to fuck everything. Like I am not jokingly very hypersexual, but there can be someone who I'm just like, wow, what a sexy, beautiful but I have no interest. I don't know. There's something else that makes me want to ride the jimmies. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know, but it's in me. Okay, what the fuck? My follow page just reloaded, which means some people went offline. Why? They went offline. I'm kidding. We're not going to raid that person anymore. We're going to raid Domestic Dan. He's reliably online this time. Someone that I very much enjoy. So if you guys don't know my friend Dan, I highly suggest you check him the fuck out. If you do know Dan, say hi and be awesome. But on that note, I'll be back tomorrow. I have some art projects and stuff I want to do with you guys tomorrow, which is why I'm trying to clear this off and get this ready for it. And I have my second cam up and, stuff. Ooh, oh my god, Queen, good luck. Should I say good luck? I hope it's what you're looking for. I'm going to say that. I hope it's what y'all are looking for real. And it fits everyone's what's the word? Requirements? That's not the word. Wants? Needs. Preferences? I think preferences is the word. I don't know. My brain dies sometimes. We're going to raid Dan. He's super cool. Desires? Yeah, maybe that's the word. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. I just blanked on it. I had a word like on the tip of my tongue and I blanked on it. Brains are stupid. I love you guys. Be good. I will see you tomorrow bright and early. Wash your bongs. Get some water. Take your joy and smack that bitch up. See you tomorrow morning.